Young niggas run the streets. My 40 cal on me, stick it right between the seats. A mirror jeans pudgy. New Versace sneakers out your budget. Off-white jacket. Fuck niggas can't touch me. Hustle hard, I got plaques out. Today I wanna bring a couple racks out. Hotline bling beating packs out. A fish on my line. Finally got them spitting stacks out. So what I did, swipe that motherfucker till it maxed out. The boy from the ghetto, I learned to kick the table when I wanna shake the jello. The word on the streets, I got them bags for the LO. No talking in the sheets, I play these hoes like a cello. Hello, I kick more shit and got more flavor. I be ducked off somewhere exclusive with no neighbors. You can see me in the room where the money getting made. I just paid $50 for a dope boy fade. I stayed down on my hustle, ran the racks up. I finally got my shit clicking. I was down bad, fucked up and scuffed up. All I do is eat chicken. We set the tones in the streets. Real niggas made bones in the streets. You focus on your shit, watch that money go up. It ain't too many of them out here that's fucking with us.
Crosstown born like Saddam, but a big human. Straps in every palm, need an octopus to get to him. Chopper with the drum, off his head, Takashi lips loose. Ghost possess the bomb, I'm alarm, how the shit move. I died, came back and bought pressure. Your blow fell off and lost self. Me back boss, a go-getter in the transport, gotta eat that cost, I know better. Elemental shit, I just float through the building. Gucci loafed up, got the hate on kill 'em. Pickpocket flow, so the hoes gon' feel 'em. When your blanket moving slow, it's like the panoramic cannon. You can think you kinda smart, think you floating on the wave. Till you find yourself floating in the ocean with fillets. Package goes to custom plug from Kuwait. No need to know the language, I just know I'm getting paid.
I stayed down on my hustle, ran the racks up. I finally got my shit clicking. I was down bad, fucked up and scuffed up. All I do is eat chicken. We set the tones in the streets. Real niggas made bones in the streets. You focus on your shit, watch that money go up. It ain't too many of them out here that's fucking with us.
Yo, it's your boy Marita Bond back up in this thing, man. Listen. Today on the docket, man, we got Boosie and his daughter, man. Listen, man, y'all can blame Yellow Diamond for this shit, man. Y'all listen, man. Listen. Before we get into it, man, y'all blame Yellow Diamond. Yellow Diamond, it's her fault, y'all. It's her fault. Yeah, salute, man. Salute the raw nature. Salute the Nash, Ceddy. Salute the Blacks kid. That's home team right there. You know what I'm saying? That's home team right there. Salute the Yellow Diamond. Salute the KL1K. Salute the Chicks 1000. Salute the Audio Crack 22. Salute the nephew for real. Hey, look, check this out, man. Salute the Unspoken Crime Murders. That's my guy. Salute the Music 101. That's my guy also. But yeah, man, listen, y'all, listen. We're gonna go in. We're gonna talk about Boosie and his daughter situation. Y'all blame Yellow Diamond. She got in the comment section. Marita. You know she Dominican. Marita. You gotta talk about Boosie and his daughter, Marita. Do it, Marita. Do it. This is goddamn Yellow Diamond, y'all. She made me do it, y'all. The Boosie and his daughter situation is so nuanced, man. It's so much to unpack there. I ain't gonna cap. The Boosie and his daughter situation, this is probably the first topic that I really had to just sit back and just soak it all in, man. Because I know it's so much. Shout out to Presto Kenny. That's home team right there. Look, I had to sit back and soak it all in because it's so nuanced. And if you make an opinion on this case or this situation, you could be wrong. Any of us could be wrong because I think it's wrong on both sides, but we're going to get into it though. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, then I had to look at it. I'm a man, so I had to make sure that I pump my brakes, pull back. You know, I done been through baby mama drama. Shit, you know. So I had to make sure I pump my brakes, pull myself back, look at it objectively, look at everybody's situation, look at everybody's opinion in the situation, look to see if you know, what I feel like could possibly be the issue. And man, it's so nuanced, man. I ain't gonna cap. I almost didn't touch the subject. It was Yellow Diamond. Do it, Marita. She was that little evil, she was that little evil Dominican on my shoulder saying, do it, Marita. Do it. Salute to Tara. Salute to Dre Jones, man. Salute to the Squiddy, man. Salute to the Squiddy. Yeah, Yellow Diamond was in my goddamn ear. Do it, Marita. Do it. But I was gonna bypass it. And I know it's trending. I know everybody talking about it. But it's so easy to be wrong, giving an opinion on this situation. I promise you, I was scared to touch it, man. But Yellow Diamond, she popped that. She popped her shit. And I thought about it, and I've been doing my research and doing my due diligence, so we're gonna unpack it. Second of all, of course, you know, Trench's News, he all over the internet. Trench's News is the talk of the town. You feel what I'm saying? And if y'all don't know, Trench's News is the Chicago blogger, the one that wear the mask, swiper, you know what I'm saying? And it's come out that he's been cooperating in the FBG Duck murder case, and he's been snitching, telling on the O Block 5, 6, however many you want to count. If you want to count Tall Teasy, THF Teasy, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to Ashley. Boy, Ashley, you don't fuck with us no more, Ashley. That's all right, though. Next time I see you in public, I'm going to shoot at your feet like Tory Lanez. You know what I'm talking about? You know what I'm talking about? Anytime I see you in public, Ashley, I'm going to shoot at your feet like Tory Lanez. So I just hope you know how to tap dance like Gregory Hines. You know what I'm talking about? You know what I'm saying? Hey, I don't care because you know what I'm talking about, who you know, you tried me. You know what I'm saying? Thank you, Ashley. She said, I love your music. Thank you. Music videos. Thank you. Look, I'm gonna shoot at your feet though, Ashley. Don't be trying to butter me up. We can make up after that, but I'm gonna make your motherfucking ass tap dance because you been MIA. You know what I'm saying? Listen, anytime a woman get MIA, we already know this. She cheating on you. She cheating on you. Shout out to James Tiller. I'm gonna put y'all comments up there. While I'm running my damn mouth. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Ashley been cheating. It's okay though, Ashley. Get prepared to lose a pinky toe. You know what I'm talking about? Like Della Reese on goddamn Harlem Nights. Get prepared to lose a pinky toe. Meg Thee Stallion. Goddamn it. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, yeah, man, Trench's News, man. Trench's News been going out sad than a motherfucker, dog. Trench's News been going out sad than a motherfucker, man. Trench's News been going out sad, dog. You know what I'm saying? And man, it's a lot of stuff been going on, or stuff been swirling around on the internet. We're gonna talk about it. We're gonna get into it. Also, man, shout out to Mickey Truth. If y'all ain't gonna subscribe to Mickey Truth channel, go. If y'all ain't subscribed, go subscribe to Mickey Truth channel. Mickey Truth been making noise in these YouTube screens, and she been doing some very, very good journalism. Shout out to Mickey Truth. And she had the exclusive, baby. Ain't that what Ceddy Nash was saying? Exclusive, baby. She had an exclusive interview with Ceddy Nash, and he addressed the snitching rumors. We're gonna go over Mickey Truth's interview with Ceddy Nash. I listened to some of it, but I was at work, so I couldn't really get all the way into it. I don't have an opinion on it at this point, so we're gonna go over it and I'm gonna give y'all my opinion organically as we go over it. I'm probably gonna drop the link, and those of you that want to come up and talk about it, you know what I mean, we can talk about it. Yeah, man. So Ceddy Nash addresses rumors. So first, we finna get into Boosie and his daughter, man, because actually that's sad. Why is he still on YouTube? Swiper, they saying Swiper deleted his channel, man. I mean, like, I'm gonna say this, y'all. I'm just big on not being a hypocrite. You feel what I'm saying? I'm big on that shit. Like, of course we all make mistakes. Of course ain't nobody perfect. But it's some shit that you don't do. It's some shit that you don't do because you know it's wrong. You don't want nobody doing it to you. And that's how I live. Now I'm gonna say this now. I always wasn't like this. Like the person that you hear talking to you now, the person that I am at the age I am now, it took growth for me to get there. You get what I'm saying? It took me trial and error. It took me learning that karma is real. It took me learning that everything you do negatively come back to you. This is why I do and I talk the way I talk and I act the way I act and I live the way I live now, because I tried it that other way and it only brought me a bunch of destruction. It only brought me a bunch of heartache. It only took me back, me going to jail, losing friends, losing loved ones, losing girlfriends, losing families. You know what I mean? So I just be trying to help people and tell people, you know what I'm saying? I ain't judging nobody. I'm telling y'all, listen, I want to keep telling y'all this. I don't give a damn if Marita Boy get a million subscribers. Marita Boy is no better than none of y'all. I'm a regular person. You feel what I'm saying? So I know people like to get caught up on this internet clout shit and all of this shit like this. My mama always told me, son, you ain't better than nobody and ain't nobody better than you either. You feel what I'm saying? Just keep it like that. Stay humble. And that's the type of person I am. So I'm not judging Trenches News, but I'm saying it's just some shit that you don't do. You know what I'm saying? And I learned over the years that I try my best not to be a hypocrite. You know what I'm saying? I try to have core values, core principles, core morals. That way, you know who I am as far as like if I'm a friend of yours or if I'm a loved one of yours. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know I'm solid. You get what I'm saying? You know you can trust me. You know what I'm saying, to a certain extent, as far as like I'm somebody that's gonna be 100 with you and I'm gonna be in your corner. And when I die, you know what I'm saying? Knock on wood, I don't die soon. But when I die, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna be exactly walking like you talk. Exactly. When I die, I'm gonna be happy with that. This ain't this for the people that I fuck with. This is for example. I have children. I have to set an example for them. I live my life setting a bad example for them. Thank God they ain't turn out bad. But you know what I'm saying? I realized how I wanted to live, and I tried it the wrong way, and I said, fuck it, let me try this the other way, because it wasn't working out for me, thinking that I knew everything. And so this is how I came to this. So I'm not judging Trench News, looking down on nothing, but I'm just saying he wrong as fuck. He wrong as fuck. And how he going out is sad. But I'm gonna say this, y'all, as I've been running around on these YouTube screens, I'm gonna say this. Trenches News ain't going nowhere, y'all. Trust me. Trust me this. They say he deleted his channel. We're going to see. And but let me tell you something. One thing I know. That nigga, when I look at that nigga pictures, that nigga look like he ain't never really had he ain't never lived as good as he probably living now, right? And that's due to YouTube. That's due to his subscribers. That's due to his grind on YouTube, and he built the platform. That's due to, probably due to the police too, because they say he was getting paid. They say he was a shout out to Mr. 36. Yo, hey, look, they say he was getting paid. So you know what I'm saying? So hey, probably due to the police financially compensating him too. But I'm gonna say this. You can't tell me that nigga that I seen in them pictures that look dusty as fuck, look like a store runner, look like how they say in Chicago, look like a hype. How they say in Florida, look like a J Buddy, look like a jug, look like a crackhead for those of you in the suburbs who don't know any of those slang terms. You can't tell me that guy right there is going to leave 100,000 subscribers, the money that he probably making on YouTube a month. You can't tell me that guy right there is going to just leave that and run. No, it's not as much as he talk and like to spin shit and talk shit. No, Trench News ain't going nowhere, y'all. There's rumors around here saying that Trench News in protective custody. Do I know that for sure? No, that's just a rumor. But I'm gonna tell you what I do think happened. I do think Trenches News is relocating. I think that's what's been going on. I think Trenches News has relocated, whether he relocated with the help of the FBI or whether he relocated on his own. But I think Trenches News, because he's from Chicago now and he ain't slow, for him to survive all of them years being on this side and being on that side, he definitely knows how to protect his ass to a certain extent. So if I had to guess, this is what Trenches News doing. He took this time out to relocate his family. That's what I think happened. You know what I'm saying? Now, whether the feds helped them or what actually say, don't bring your ass to Dallas here. Shit, that might be where he at. You know what I'm talking about? You know what I mean? He good at being a drifter and going and jumping from one side to the other side, from old block to goddamn STL, goddamn to Newtown, goddamn everywhere. You know what I'm saying? So I wouldn't doubt that Trench's News. I think Trench's News is just got off the internet for a little bit, move his family, and that's what he's doing. But I would bet you $10 to a bucket of doo-doo that Trench's News will be back on the internet and he gonna spin this narrative like a motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Fuck it, we might as well talk about Trench's News then. Okay, so check it out, right? So, but let me tell you what Trench's News been doing. And listen, man, let me tell y'all something, man. Y'all listen. Oh, first of all, shout out to we got the 4,000 subscribers, man. Listen, man. I listen. I have more subscribers than I ever had in my life today. Most subscribers. So we going up, man. Thank God. Thank you guys. Thank the subscribers. Thank the people that's been supporting this channel. I appreciate you guys. As you know, I've been editing the videos. I've been dropping more videos. I'm gonna keep dropping more videos. I've been telling y'all stories about unique people that I met in my life in the streets. I got a bunch of more stories that I'm gonna tell. I actually been getting with people from my hood and getting more information on a bunch of these amazing people that I've lived around, grew up with, was friends with, knew in the streets, so that I could bring you some more stories about these people. Some of them here with us, some of them not here with us. I've been gathering pictures, trying to gather videos, so I can, when I do my videos on these people, that I can give you more of a visual. As you know, we had done kind of went crazy with just doing the lives. So I've been trying to diversify my portfolio, get the short game up, get the thumbnail game up, get the video game up. You know what I'm saying? We got the live game on lock. You know what I'm saying? We got the latest live on YouTube. You know what I'm saying? If you ask me, you feel what I'm saying? So yeah, that's what I've been doing. But yeah, man, salute. Thank God we have 4,000 subscribers, man. We on our way to 10K. You know what I mean? I'm passing 5K. We're gonna celebrate we get to 5K too. But we on our way to 10K. You know what I'm saying? Because it's gonna happen, man, because I ain't going nowhere. You know what I'm talking about? You know, I'll be here. So thank you guys for supporting the channel. Ashley said I look like 2 Chainz. That ain't the first time I heard that, Ashley. Shout out to Big Quinn. He was a store runner. Now he a road runner, man. That's Queasy. That nigga burning up the motherfucker. That nigga burning the souls out them shoes. God damn. Black Kid said he'll pop in Orlando like the rest of the new ones, man. I swear, man. For real, for real. Nate said it. She said, I love those stories. Thank you, Nate said it, man. Listen, I love giving y'all those stories, man. These are people that I really did know in the streets. And they had like it'd be so much wild, amazing stuff that happened in the streets. And those stories need to be told. You get what I'm saying? Like, listen, I still got to go back to the story about Hot Dog, man. I've never in my life thought that I would see a dude get shot in the head by his girlfriend, live, get out the hospital a week later, and take the lady back. I never thought I saw it. I never thought in my life that's something like a movie. Like I never thought in my life I would see that, but it happened. It's a true story, bro. It's people from my hood that's done seen that video. They be like, bro, you told a story about Hot Dog, bro. That's crazy. I remember that, and that's what I'm saying. And I got a bunch of more stories to tell about a lot of these situations. Black Kid, I'm gonna do one on Flame too, man. I'm gonna do one on Flame too. You know what I'm saying? But I'm gonna get with the one ways. And I'm gonna get a lot of pictures and information on Flame, you know what I mean? Because I want to do Flames on right, you know what I'm saying? But I'm gonna do one on Flame too. Shout out to Tara. Hey, Nate said, say Trench's News a white man now, for real, for real. For real. He in another city with a mask off, for real. For real, for real. But yeah, so look, let me tell y'all something, man. I told y'all this I've been telling y'all this, and I've been telling y'all this about a week ago, and I've been reiterating this. If you pay attention, just pay attention, because I know y'all guys, you know, y'all be in these YouTube screens. If you pay attention to the bloggers, right, just pay attention to them, right, they'll tell you everything you need to know. Black Kid said, my Uncle Debo on Mercy got shot by his wife and still with her. Motherfucker was on life support. Damn, I'm gonna put that on. That's crazy. See what I'm saying? This is the stuff we live through, y'all. See what I'm saying? This is stuff that we grow up around, we live through. We be seeing some amazing stuff growing up in the hood, bro. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Black Kid for real. That shit be crazy, but that's the stuff. It's like normal everyday stuff to us. But if y'all pay attention to the bloggers, just pay attention to the bloggers, right? You know what I mean? Because we all follow pretty much the same bloggers. We listen to them. Remember when I came out and told y'all that these bloggers, what's up, PJ? Where your sorry ass been at? Where your sorry ass been at? I thought your ass was in jail, bitch. Bitch, where you been at? You been getting that skin right? Hey, y'all, PJ, our resident troll. He'll sell me out. He make videos about me, all type of shit. But he keep coming back, though. That nigga love us on the low. Nigga, you love us on the low. Hey, you want Tanel, man? Look, you got to go find Tanel, dog. You got to go find him, man. Tanel ain't with that bullshit. Tanel ain't studying you, man. You can leave Tanel alone, man. Hey, look. But anyway, if y'all pay attention to what the bloggers been having going on, right? Just peak game, right? Just peak game. Everybody, a lot of bloggers been coming out making stories about Trenches News. Didn't I tell y'all that y'all will come out better sometimes? Listen to the medium, to the small bloggers to get some of the truth. You know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna tell you why. Did you peep what happened, right? With the Trenches News situation, right? Who picked the stories up first? The smaller bloggers. The smaller bloggers picked it up, right? And then when it grew legs and it got steam, then the bigger bloggers picked it up. The medium, then the bigger bloggers, right? But let me tell you something happened. The bigger bloggers already knew. The bigger bloggers knew too. When the smaller bloggers blogged on it, the big bloggers already knew. But let me tell you what happened though. The reason why the big bloggers didn't blog on it is because they all be cool with each other. It's like once you get to a certain level, once you get to a certain amount of subscribers, they let you into the cool kids table. It's like a clout thing. You know what I'm saying? And that's sad, bro. That's sad as hell, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean? Like, I'm a rebel, dog. I always been the black sheep. You know what I'm talking about? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, when I see some shit that just lame or some shit that ain't right, and I ain't saying I ain't saying what they got going by politicking with each other is lame. I'm not saying that. I'm saying the way they go about doing it is lame. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's cool to be in the fraternity. I get that. I get that. It's cool to be acknowledged by your peers. I aspire for that as well. I like when bloggers who I respect and who respect me and who cool with me and fuck with me and I fuck with them. I like when we politic behind closed doors. I get, but I don't like the collective effort to suppress certain stories, spin certain narratives, and the picking and choosing. Shout out to Sante Honor, the picking and choosing, right? If you pay attention to what they be saying and how long it took for them to come out and make videos, you can tell that they be talking the Trenches News. They already knew, and they came out and said it. I ain't gonna say too many names. I'm gonna leave it alone. But y'all know, if y'all pay attention, they done came out and said it themselves. They done came out and said, yeah, man, you know, Trenches News. Most of the bloggers that talk the Trenches News, they came out and said it. They came out and said they talked the Trenches News. He told them this, he told them that, he told them this, he told them that. Shout out to Hood Educated. This is not a bash Hood Educated. Go subscribe to Hood Educated because I like Hood Educated because his morals and his values and his principles shown through. He said that Trenches News told him that he cooperated. He said this himself. I believe him. He said that Trenches News told him he cooperated. Not only that, Trenches News tried to pay him to spin the narrative. Now I ask y'all this. He said that he turned him down, and he did because I've been watching Hood Educated. Hood Educated made now video co-signing that bullshit what Trenches News got going on. Actually, Hood Educated did the opposite. Hood Educated exposed Trenches News and exposed the conspiracy that I've been telling y'all about. And I stand vindicated. I stand vindicated. Motherfucker might not like the shit that I be saying, but I tell you one thing, bro. I tell you the truth, bro. Hate it or love it, I tell the truth. I ain't lied now motherfucking time. Now, I've been wrong sometimes, but I ain't lied. Like, straight up fucking lied. Just think about it. Anything I called out, I called that shit out, and that shit, most likely, I'm about 85, 90% on this motherfucking channel. Even when it comes to the Melly case. The only thing that ain't come out is the horizontal mumbo, but it kind of did, but it didn't. You know what I'm saying? It didn't come out in trial, but Spoon gave me that information, but it did kind of come out when you look back and they talk about, when they come out and they talk about that Sack Chisholm had a bell around his door, and they were saying that Sack Chisholm went and got the baby oil, and I mean, it's enough motherfucking breadcrumbs to, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? But that's about the only glaring and I thought that track, at one point, I thought that track was an actual police officer, but then I figured out once they detained him, and I did a video on that. I said, Track is a snitch, but he's not a police officer. And then it came out that the officer Francois was the real police that was in Atlanta at the King Von shooting. So I was ahead of the game on that. So I was initially wrong on that, but one thing about me, if I'm wrong, I'll come back and I'll clean up. But that's it that I can think of now off the top of my head. Now, it's a conspiracy, y'all. They exposing the conspiracy if y'all pay attention. Listen to the commentary. Listen to their videos. This nigga Trenches News done came out and told Street Certified that he cooperated. He done told Hood Educated that he cooperated. He shout out to Sunye Jackson for the $5 cash app. I appreciate you. Shout out to you, man. I appreciate you. Hey, look, he done told Hood Educated, Street Certified. Who else did he told? And I think he told King AK-47, if I'm not mistaken, but I could be wrong. I got to go back and look at the video of the King AK-47 drop. But I know he told Hood Educated and Certified Street News, right? He told them this himself. He even told us on his channel nigga, I dropped a video what Trenches News was saying that he cooperated because Kenny Mac texted him and he had to cooperate, but he didn't tell them nothing they ain't already know. I dropped a video. It's his own words. Bruh, check this out. Do y'all realize, pay attention, y'all, peep game here. You got bloggers, big bloggers. I ain't gonna say no name, but y'all know who they is. Coming out saying that we don't know if Trenches News cooperated. Hey, right, exactly, Ashley. Listen. I can pull up a video right now where a big blogger is on there saying that we don't know if Trenches News cooperated. Like, what the fuck is you talking about? He said he cooperated on his motherfucking own. Hold on. This is what we finna do. I'm tired of this shit. I'm tired of this motherfucking shit. I had all I can stand till I can't stand no more. Look, this is what we finna do, y'all. I'm tired of this shit here. I'm tired of this shit. I'm tired of this motherfucking shit right here. I'm tired of this motherfucking shit right here. I'm tired. I told y'all, nigga. Hold on. This is what we finna do. Exactly, Ashley, and I don't either. That's why I'm motherfucking on they top. Cause I don't like that shit. Stand on business. You should have known. Hold on, Boosie daughter. We'll be back. We'll be back, Toriana. Instead of putting my uncle in song. We'll be back, Toriana. 1 second, baby. We'll be back. He told Truth Teller, okay, Big Queen. Hey, I'm finna put that up so Queen, y'all can see Queen. He said he told Truth Teller. So look, do what we finna do. Like, for real, like, I'm tired of this shit. Like, they be killing me with this bullshit. Let me see. Here we go, right here. It kind of stifles. Let's go. Him. Now, Swiper told him, most of us, you know what I'm saying, who got caught.
Reason why he was cooperating with the FBI is because he felt.
Popular or not, I tell the truth. I'm a grown man. I don't have to lie or feel the need to lie to anybody else. When I tell y'all something, believe it. If I tell you Easter tomorrow, don't question me. Just color it. Shout out audio crack for the $10 cash out. Appreciate it. You hear?
That he was cooperating. Yeah, he told me that.
See though?
He gave me good and convincing reasons why he was cooperating. He told me that the reason why he was cooperating with the FBI is because he felt that Kenny Mack was trying to involve him in the FBG Duck murder. How? By giving him a gun. By trying to switch guns with him that was involved in the FBG Duck murder. And when Kenny Mack tried to do that, he didn't understand it at that time. But this was the same time when after the murder had happened of FBG Duck. So once the FBI came to speak with him, this is what he's telling me, y'all. I'm revealing to y'all private conversation. Some of y'all might say hood educated, you low down dirty dog. But hey, look, follow me and then you'll see where I'm going, right? This right here is a sad day for hood educated, man. And the reason why it is because I got favor for this brother. Respect for this brother. Encouraged him. I mean, we communicate. Besides, the YouTube thing, I mean, a lot of y'all don't know, but a lot of us YouTubers, we chop it up with each other. You know what I'm saying? And Swiper, Trenches News was one of them brothers that, I would chop it up with. We'd kick it about things, right? And I'm talking about, man, as to him asking me, hey, hood educated, man, I need you to make a video, to kind of like, to explain my side of the story, man, because a lot of people, they really don't know what's going on and things like that. To the point where he was offering me finances to do this. Now, being 100 with y'all, I'm thinking in my mind, okay, no problem. I can talk to my audience. I can get on YouTube and I can say, hey, look, check it out. It's not what y'all think it is. They tried to set him up. They tried to give him a gun that was involved in the murder. You know what I'm saying? And that was his friend. I'm gonna soften the blow for him. You know what I'm saying? Just to kind of like, how they say, throw him a life jacket, right? Throw him a life saver, right? But then I thought otherwise. I said, nah, let's just leave it how it is, brother. Like I don't want to get involved in it like that. Just let's leave it how it is, right? And that's where we stopped at. I mean, but he was steady, like, man, look, I'll pay you, I give you this, I give you that. And I said, nah, let's just leave it the way that it is, right? Now, after doing some research, and I'm talking about, man, after doing some research, and I'm talking about, man, I'm digging into that FBG Duck murder and all the paperwork. I'm talking about, I came across something that just blew my mind. I mean, and I'm not going to sit up here and say I came across it, by myself, but, I was given some information and I did my own homework. Now, shout out to Hood Educated. Y'all go subscribe to Hood Educated channel. If y'all subscribe to his channel, man, he kept it real. OG kept it real. OG shit out. You know what I'm saying? Listen, bro.
he just confirmed, and I told y'all this before Hood Educated came out. When I seen Hood Educated saying this shit, I was like, uh-oh, bingo, Isaac, like on another professor. Bango, Isaac. Bango, Isaac. Hell yeah. Listen, this confirmed everything that I've been telling y'all. Shout out to Tara. Just like I say, if I tell you Easter tomorrow, don't question me. Just color the eggs. Shout out to my daddy, Big Pico. That's his saying. That's where I get it from. But yeah, look, he just confirmed what I said. They talk behind closed doors, which is not a bad thing. I want to reiterate that, y'all. It's not a bad thing. I like to chop it up with YouTubers. I like to chop it up with my peers, and that's with anything. I just only have a problem with the way they going about pretty much suppressing certain stories or picking and choosing and selective politicking. You see what I'm saying? What they say, power corrupts absolutely. You see what I'm saying? Like they done listen. Listen, I'm not disrespecting they hustle. I'm not disrespecting what they done accomplished. What I'm upset about is, or perturbed, for lack of better words, about is, once you got to where you at, you let it corrupt you. You let it corrupt you. You see what I'm saying? You let it corrupt you. You see what I'm saying? Instead of you getting there and you doing the right thing, you done got high off the clout and jaded and done got jaded. You know what I'm saying? Bro, Mickey Truth told me it's gonna cost $250 for Ceddy Nash paperwork. I think some of that shit kind of expensive. I don't know. I ain't never actually had to pay for no paperwork, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, I don't know how much it is, but I know some of that stuff get expensive. Shout out to SLK Inglewood. Hey, look, but I have a problem with the way that they let this shit corrupt them, bro. Like, bro, let me tell you something, bro. You a journalist, a street journalist, a blogger, whatever you call it, but it's all journalism, it's media. It's a responsibility. You have a responsibility. Media is powerful, y'all. Media. What a YouTuber and a blogger do is the same, akin to what a rapper would do. Songs, advertisement, it's all in the same thing. You can manipulate what someone thinks by you disseminating information. You get what I'm saying? Whether it be factual or whether it be true. We done heard for years that how our news tell us about the other parts of the world is not true. We done heard this. We done heard this. Shit, every time I turn on TV, I be thinking Africa is like blood diamond land. But then when I fuck around and run into some real Africans, they be telling me that Africa is beautiful. They got Senegal, they got South Africa, they got all these places that's beautiful in Africa. But when we turn on the TV, all we see is genocide and people getting killed and people in the pits is busting bricks and for cobalt and diamonds and gold, and you know what I'm saying? That's all we see. But it's other parts of Africa that's beautiful. Why is we think this way? It's because of the media. It's because of what we see. I say all that to say this. These guys don't. I don't know if they don't understand, or they do understand, or they just doing it they just corrupted. But you have a responsibility to try your best to disseminate the truthful information to these people. This is why people tune into us. And if we allow ourselves to be corrupted, to lie, to try to change people's opinion on certain situations, knowing it's a lie. Like, did you hear what Hood Educated just said? Hood Educated just said that Trench's News tried to pay him to spin the narrative. being silent is akin. Being silent on a certain situation is a form of agreement. Shout out to Charleston White. Charleston White said that on one of his last interviews. He said being silent is a form of agreement, and that is true. If I don't, and I done told y'all this, the only thing it takes for evil to survive is for good people to stand on the side and do nothing. So this goes for the bloggers that didn't want to report on this shit until it was pressured. They was pressured by the media, by the masses, by their subscribers, or they saw that the algorithm was really going crazy with this shit and they jumped in to get them some views and some money out of the situation. Whatever the motivation was, that's for them. Hit that like button, y'all, for real. Shout out, for real. Hit that like button. But look, this to them. I seen them, bro. They waited to the last minute to make a damn video on this man. Even after this man came out himself and said that he cooperated. I hate to keep bringing up this. I hate to keep bringing up the spoon situation. But I have to use it for an example. It's the same thing. It's the same thing. I did not enjoy that whole scenario. That scenario not never happened, but I had to stand on business. Same thing like these bloggers. I understand that y'all got a rapport with Trenches News. I understand y'all like him, y'all vibe with him, this and that there. But you got to stand on business if this is who you told us you is. Know what I'm saying? If you told us you against rats, if you told us that 6ix9ine need to be DP, need to be violated, whatever y'all done said about 6ix9ine over these years, if y'all done came out and talked about Gunna, called Gunna a rat, if y'all came out and talked about T.I. when T.I. admitted to telling on his dead people, if y'all talked about OG Giggity, if y'all talked about what is nigga name? 03 Greedo, if y'all talked about Rich Homie Quan, if y'all talked about Boston Richie, if y'all talked about Spot 'em, Got 'em, if y'all talked about y'all just as fricasseeing, rotisserie, and Young and Ace, y'all talked about Melly when we saw Melly in the little interrogation room telling, you cannot select the politic Trenches News because you know this nigga from YouTube. That's even worse. It's about the same. You don't even know this nigga. You don't even know this nigga. You on this man dick because he got 100-some thousand subscribers. That's it. Do y'all see how weird this shit is? Like y'all on this man dick because he got 100,000 subscribers. That's it. If he had 5,000 subscribers, they would have been rotisserie his ass. This is what I'm trying to. They exposing themselves. Like I just called it out, but they really exposed it. Because even though I said it, it would have just been me saying it. If you pay attention, I'm the only one saying it now. But they exposing it by their actions. I'm telling you, I don't want to play the man video, but if you know, you know. It's a big blogger that just came out and said, we don't know if Trenches News snitched. We don't know if Trenches News cooperated. Nigga, Trenches News said he cooperated on his own. Hood Educated just said, Trenches News told me he cooperated. All these same people don't know Hood Educated. The same motherfuckers that's coming out saying that they don't know whether that we don't know if Trenches News cooperated or not. It's the same motherfuckers. They know Hood Educated too. Straight up, Ash, you got to get them. Look, they know Hood Educated. They done seen these same Hood Educated videos like we saying, and they still coming out saying we don't know if Trenches News cooperated. Why do y'all think that is so? Because Trenches News in their ear trying to get them to spin the narrative. Trenches News is behind closed doors calling all these bloggers who got a big platform to try to gain galvanize his allies to get them to either don't talk about him or either to get him to tell y'all, get them to tell y'all that it's not true. Exactly. Exactly. Do y'all peep the play? And this is what I have a problem with. This is what I have a motherfucking problem with. Y'all are abusing y'all power. Y'all are abusing the blessing that y'all been given. You corrupted it. For a rat. Like you also jeopardizing your own platform. See, that's what Hood Educated didn't do. Hood Educated said, hold on now. Because let me show you how nasty Swiper is, right? Let me show y'all how nasty Trench's News is. He know he cooperated. He know he cooperated. He tried to pay Hood Educated to get on his platform to try to spin a narrative for him, and that inadvertently would have cost Hood Educated his credibility with his subscribers, with the people that believe in him, with the following that he done built, with the money that he able to make to take care of his family, his self. You see how nasty a motherfucker like Trench's News is? He wasn't even never supposed to ask Hood Educated no shit like that. You got yourself in this shit, fuck nigga. Know what I'm saying? Don't listen. Don't try to get me to jeopardize my livelihood because you went and told on some niggas. And you paid informant. So you done got paid for telling on a motherfucker. And now that you done got caught or called out for telling on a motherfucker, you want me to jeopardize my platform to try to help you when you know I'm against motherfuckers doing that type of activity? Do you see how nasty a motherfucker like Trench's News is? See, people show y'all by their actions, y'all. Now, listen, I'm gonna say this. I don't listen to Trench's News a lot. I subscribe to the channel. I used to like listen to him. But now that I see the mask has slipped, now I can fully psychoanalyze his ass. He a nasty motherfucker, dog. He a nasty motherfucker. He definitely is somebody that'll backdoor somebody. He ain't even thinking about Trick Hood Educated. Listen, I just want to break this down to y'all so y'all see what y'all know what y'all watching. Hood Educated was taking it from a friend perspective, right? He was like, damn, bro, my friend fucked up, man. His YouTube credibility is in jeopardy. Damn, I need to help my friend out. To the point where Hood Educated was finna jeopardize or put his platform at stake to help out Trench's News. But I'm gonna show you how Trench's News was nowhere near as good as a friend or even close to a friend of Hood Educated, because he knew he snitched and he was finna use Hood Educated to only help him. You done got yourself in some bullshit, and now you finna motherfucking try to jeopardize what this man got going on just to save yourself. Bitch, when you was snitching on these people and getting paid for it, you ain't get this man no money. You ain't come to him and say, hey, Hood Educated, you know I just told on Moowop them. I'm finna bust down this I'm finna see this couple dollars that the feds gave me. Know what I'm saying? You see how nasty this motherfucker is? Now that we see all of this and we hear that he went from O Block to STL, now we see the type of motherfucker that could pull this off. A type of motherfucker with no loyalty. He has no loyalty. He only loyal to the people that's right in front of him. If you're with him today, he loyal to you. If you go cross town over there with the ops tomorrow, he talking shit about you to the ops. Trust me. This is how he survived. Not only that, listen, I seen some rumors going around, click hopping straight up. I seen some rumors going around that I cannot validate, but they were saying that they believe Trenches News been backdooring people in Chicago. I can't verify that. I don't know. I'm not from Chicago, but I'm gonna say this: it's not far-fetched. Hit that like button, y'all. Hit that like button because I'm preaching here today. It's not far-fetched. Because think about this, y'all. Them boys in Chicago thorough, nigga. Them boys in motherfucking Chicago thorough, nigga. Shout out to the motherfucking Chiracians. I'm gonna make up me a word, goddamn it, like FYBJ Main did. Shout out to Chiracians, nigga. Goddamn it, the old Blockians. Shout out to the Chiracians, nigga. I made that up. Marita boy, just now, y'all. Shout out to the Chiracians. Them boys thorough. You ain't finna be coming over here after we know you done been over there without you proving your loyalty some kind of motherfucking way. Hit that like button because I'm finna go in, nigga. I'm in a zone, nigga. I'm glowing like Goku right now. I'm finna motherfucking glow. Check this out, y'all. Peak game, nigga. Y'all from the streets, y'all know. You not finna come from over there and come over here without proving your loyalty. I'm gonna say that one more time, y'all. You not finna come from over there with an offset and come over here and hang with us without you proving you with us. Peep game now. Peep game. Okay. It was said that King Von used to be from another side, right? And then he ended up over there in O Block, Wick City, you know, Parkway. King Von said to himself, King Von say, nigga know about me. They say when King Von went to motherfucking O Block, he terrorized the side that he came from. You know why? Because he had to prove that I'm really fucking with y'all. They say, listen, shout out to CSP. Y'all go subscribe to this channel, CSP. CSP said that Vaughn went crazy on the other side that he used to come from. Because he had to prove to the old blocking, shout out to FYBJ man for the slang, that he was really rocking with them and not a double agent. Now, back to Swiper. You don't think that Swiper had to prove to these guys that he was down with them more so than over and not be a double agent? This goes to the rumors that people saying that he been backdooring folks. Okay, Pete game. When Jakira Barnes got killed, Swiper told a story. He just so happened to be riding by in a car with a hype. They probably was sharing a pipe because he looked like a hype to me, but hey, whatever. He said he saw whoever did it to Jakira in the cut. He said that. He said he saw them. He said that by that time they went to shoot him, da-da-da-da-da. Remember, he said he told the jewel to swing back around the corner, the hype, the crackhead, the basil, to swing back around the corner. That's when Butter got shot in the leg and they put Butter in the car and hauled ass. They say when the situation happened with Modell and all of that, Swiper was on the scene then. Now, do we know you're on the scene? I don't know, but this is the story he tells. These are the stories he tells. So we're going to go by what he say. They saying that Swipe probably was the one who was telling these people where these people at, dropping these loads and doing all this backdoor shit, man. How can you be able to go all these places? Swiper probably was backdooring both of the clicks, allegedly. This is rumor, y'all. This is nothing factual. This is shit that we just talking about. So I want to let that be known. I told y'all I ain't gonna. This is not no fact. We just kicking this out. We just talking about it. Now that I see his character, that he only out to save himself, that he only by himself, I can believe that he'll throw everybody up against. It's survival. It's survival for him. They say he used to steal. He like to say rob, nigga. I look at you, nigga. You ain't no motherfucking robber, nigga. Cause one thing about a robber gonna look good, nigga. I have yet to find a picture where Swipe look clean in. The cleanest picture I seen Swipe look is when he was in jail, when you get to days and you get out the sun and the sun clear your skin up, you get light a little bit. And that's the cleanest picture I seen. But y'all, can y'all do me a favor? Can y'all find me a picture where Swipe was free and he looked fly? Can y'all do that for me, please? Because I ain't seen that. So now they go back to when people say he was a stove runner. It fit. It fit. Bro, let me tell y'all something. It don't take that much to look clean, y'all. All you gotta do is bathe, get your edge, get your hair cut, and throw you on some, you know what I'm saying, some decent clothes, bro. The man say he used to buy fake clothes, bro. Who the fuck do that? When that shit was ever cool? That's jug shit. That's crackhead shit. That's hype shit. That's why he was able to go all these places too, y'all. Because he'll run to the store for niggas. Hey man, go to the store, get me some blunts, get me a bag of Doritos, get me a Pepsi. You keep the $2 change, nigga. Bro, I'm gonna tell you something. Nigga call me a lot of things, boy. I don't give a fuck wherever I come from. Nigga is never gonna tell you that I was no motherfucking store runner, nigga. That ain't some shit you just make up on a nigga. It's some goddamn truth behind that. Nigga called you a store runner? Know what I'm saying? Bro, nigga, listen. It's sad, bro. It's sad. Know what I'm saying? It's sad, bro. This shit sad. But I'm gonna tell you the hold on before I get to that. What I said going on is really going on, bro. Again, I don't have a problem with these niggas conversing and being, you know, politicking and being cool with their peers. That's cool. That's cool. I just have a problem with them protecting this nigga, but you want to crucify all of these other people for doing the same shit that this nigga doing. Nigga, they don't even realize, but well, yes, they do. See, listen. These niggas done got jaded. They done got high off these subscribers, and they feel like can't nobody stop them. You see what I'm saying? Y'all see what's gonna happen? It's like, we ever seen a movie or like a superhero movie, like a Marvel movie, and then the bad guy get the power that he always been wanting to get, and he just turn into this real evil bad guy. This is what's happening, y'all. This is what's happening. Because these niggas really saying, fuck y'all. These niggas saying, these people that I done, they lied to y'all. That's really what happened. That's really what happened. They lied to y'all. They built themselves up off of the misfortune of others, talking shit about some shit that they said that they wasn't cool with. Oh, we ain't cool with 6ix9ine. He a rat. Oh, we happy that 6ix9ine got beat up. Oh, we happy that, oh, yeah, Gunna, he a rat. He sold Young Thug out. Nigga, you got a rat right here that's cool with you, and you don't want to put him out there, but you'll put Gunna out there, though. You'll put Gunna out there, though. You'll put, what the nigga name? YSL Woody out there. Like, come on. Like, and these niggas don't, well, I think they do realize it. I think they just don't give a fuck. I think they feel like the subscribers, they done manipulated the mind of the subscriber so much, and people be so much want to be cool with a nigga because a nigga got some clout or a nigga got some subscribers or some followers. Y'all got to realize these is regular motherfuckers. Just like I try to tell you, I'm a regular motherfucker. These is regular motherfuckers. These is regular people, y'all. But we be so caught up and so jaded about the influence or the followers or the subscribers count. And I'm gonna tell y'all another thing. A lot of these niggas be buying motherfucking subscribers too, y'all. Trust me. A lot of these niggas be buying the motherfucking subscribers. I'm gonna give you the game, man. If I tell you eat some more, don't question me. Color the eggs. A lot of these niggas be buying subscribers, nigga, to make it look, you know what I'm saying? People see that shit and they feel like y'all, like other people feel like they somebody. I'm not saying they ain't nobody, but I'm saying like they using that to, you know what I'm saying, pull the wool over your eyes. How can I listen to anything you say about another snitch, rat, somebody that do something fucked up or get caught doing something fucked up in their life? Or how can I listen to you after I seen you contradict yourself? You can't talk about now another motherfucking rat ever. Because I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. These niggas don't stand on nothing, y'all. These niggas don't stand on nothing, bro. And all they had to do was do what was right, bro. They ain't being, listen, Church's News did it to himself. You ain't got to take up for the nigga. He did it to himself. Yeah, guilty by association. He did it to himself. Man, I would have called Church's News, hollered at him and seen what the play was. And I told him, hey, bro, look, man. Hey, look, man. Look, check this out. The shit out there, bro. I gotta do my job, right? All right. And hung the phone up. And I'd have ran the motherfucking story. I'd have put a bullet right in his motherfucking head. Hey, like Jay-Z say, I would literally kiss TT in his forehead, tell him please forgive me and squeeze him to his forehead. For real. Shit. Fuck that. You out of here. You dead, bitch. You dead. You did what? Oh, no. Oh, no. You dead. You're dead. You know? You fuck with kids. You rape a woman. You snitch on a motherfucker. You dead. You're dead. You're no friend of mine. You know what I mean? You're fucking dead. You know what I'm saying? For real, man. For real. For real. You know what I'm saying? It's just sad, bro. These niggas exposing themselves. But look. Everybody ain't the same. The world wouldn't go around. You know what I'm saying? All I want y'all to do is now y'all know who these people are. Now y'all know who they are. Just peep game. They exposed themselves. They did it to themselves because they could have made a choice. They chose to side with a rat. They jeopardized their credibility, everything they work for a rat. Now, it'd be different if you came out. Okay, put it this way. Charleston White. We know Charleston White. He down with the po-po. He'll tell on a bitch in a minute. He done said that, right? If Charleston White would have sided with Trench's News, we can't look at him the same. Because he done already let us know he cool with the police. These niggas told us they wasn't cool with the police. These niggas told us they hate rats. These niggas were just on live calling Butter a rat. Arguing with Butter. Bruh. all I'm doing is calling it like I see it. Bringing the shit awareness to the shit. The shit already going down right in our face. Know what I'm saying? It's going down right in our face. Now I got a question to y'all, right? Why would they take up for this man? Why would they not run these stories when they know this man did this? None of you niggas grew up with Trenches News. Y'all ain't no Trenches News from the sandbox. Y'all is pretty much associates. Y'all ain't no motherfucking friends. Y'all ain't no friends. You can't make me think y'all friends. Y'all peers and y'all associates, but friends? You ain't no motherfucking friend with Trenches News. Y'all talked on Instagram through the DM, maybe on the phone a couple times, but you ain't went over Trenches News' house. Trenches News ain't went over your house. Your kids ain't played with Trenches News motherfucking kids. They doing it because they getting jaded by Clout. They doing it because Trenches News got 100,000 subscribers. This is what they respect. This is what they'll fuck with you then. I've been listen, bro. I've been in the YouTube streets a little minute. I done talked to quite a few of these dudes, you know what I'm saying, and I done seen how they move. They caught up in this. Oh, if you got this many subscribers, you somebody. So, I want to be cool with you. It's like clout vampires or something. Know what I'm saying? Even though they got a following, they look at the bloggers with a minimum subscriber count or a low subscriber count as though they beneath them. Now, when that little blogger get his shit together and they blow up to get 100,000 subscribers or close to it, now they want to come and be cool with you then. And that's how this shit go. This how this shit go, y'all. I'm getting y'all the game, y'all. I'm getting y'all the game. I remember when Hood Educated started. I remember when he started his channel. Hood Educated 100,000 now. Close, let me see. I think he close to it or whatever. That's when they go to reaching out to you. Cause they see that you got some motion. That shit lame as fuck, bro. That shit lame as fuck. Not that they cool with each other, not that they reaching out, is that they using that influence to influence the people who really believe in what they saying the wrong way. Them niggas really was going to spin that motherfucking narrative on Trenches News. Some of them doing it still. Some of them is spinning the narrative still. Pay attention. Y'all watch the same bloggers I watch. Some of them is still, even at the Trenches, in the face of all this evidence, is still trying to spin the narrative that Trenches News is not the police. Hold on, I'm gonna play something for y'all. Check this shit out, y'all. Insane Wayne said they pages. Hold on, let me get this shit together. What's going to tighten up? Insane Wayne said they pages dry as hell. Now the trenches abandoned all of them and left him to defend for themselves, just like the snake he is for real. Put your shit up there. Ashley say they talking about it now and not even going in on him. They saying allegedly. I want to pause this real quick. I'm gonna read y'all comments. Hold on. What's going on with this net, baby? I paid the bill. Pause that thing. Okay. Ashley, they talking about it now and not even going in on him. They saying allegedly, motherfucker, the boy is a snitch. Ain't no allegedly for real. For real. For real. I'm gonna put my girl Ashley shit up there. Sante Honor say, I've been peeped to play. They speak on everybody else snitching those. Exactly. Ashley say it's strange that right now Act just went live about this and it's almost like taking up for trenches. Exact. Peep the play, y'all. Black kids say ain't no business involved. Straight up. Mr. 36 say niggas lame, bro, for real. Black kids say Dick Ryder is at an all-time high, Marita, for real, on game, man. Sante Honor say, and Hip Hop Buddha called his ass out too. For real he did. Insane way, motherfuckers confusing loyalty with being plain old, gullible, and stupid. For real. Black kids say, ain't no play, man. Hunter pop the curb, man. For real, man. Marita Hood, Educated Music 101, and Hookah, the only ones solid. I'm telling you, that, and I fuck with music. You know what I'm talking about? For real. For real. I'm talking about we own it. Like, and I mean, that, bro, you got to do what's right, bro. Like, come on, man. Like, man. Black kids say, rats coming out of the closet. Air, thanks to 1090 Jake, for real. Something I'm saying, King Edgar said Nash, Gainesville have been compromised. I don't follow them. Damn. See what I'm saying? Y'all look, y'all peeping the play. That's what I'm saying. They doing it to themselves. But they got so many subscribers to where they like, man, fuck that. We can do what we want to do, man. You see how it ain't. Bro, let me tell y'all something. One of the big reasons why I talk the way I talk and I do the way I do on this YouTube is because I owe it to y'all. I owe it to y'all. Okay, put it this way. I hate to keep bringing this up, but I have to keep bringing this up as an example. The Spoon situation, right? Say me and Spoon would have never been on YouTube, right? Like we would have never been on YouTube, but I never would expose my subscribers to him. Because if y'all go back and look at all my old videos, I was saying, go subscribe to Spoon's channel, right? Had I not sent people to his channel, I would have never came out on the internet and exposed him. I wouldn't have. I would have just kept it behind closed doors and would have told him and would have stopped fucking with him just on a personal level. But being that I had sent people to subscribe to him, I had to come out because I felt I was obligated. I owed them people. I sent them people over there. I had to be the one to come out and say, look, man, this is what it is, and give those people a choice to whether to rock with him or not. That's their choice. You can do that if that's what you want to do. But I had to tell y'all because I the one that did it. I the one that sent you over there. See what I'm saying? These niggas don't feel the obligation to their subscribers no more. They don't let the subscribers get them, not all of them, but some of them. They don't let the subscribers get them jaded. So they don't feel obligated to give the truthful news. Because look what they was attempting to do. They was attempting to spin the narrative to save a rap. Nigga, we been knew that nigga was the police. Nigga, you waited a week and a half to come out with a video to slightly somewhat denounce the nigga when everybody knew he was the police. He said he was the police. Nigga, I dropped a video in his own words where he was saying he cooperated. Certified Street News talked to Swiper. Swiper told him he cooperated. Hood Educated talked to Swiper. Swiper told him he cooperated. And you niggas gonna come out and say, oh, Swiper might not be the police. What? You really finna sit up here and make yourself look like this in front of everybody? You really finna do this? Y'all act like we don't follow these other YouTubers and we see what they said. You mean to tell, let me tell y'all something. Ain't no motherfucking way I would have came out and said, man, Swiper ain't the police. Swiper might not be the police. After I see motherfucking all the evidence, and I heard Swiper allude to it on his channel, and I seen Hood Educated and Certified Street News and Street News, SNTV and Trenches Talk, all of, and Hookah Anonymous and Music 101 come out and say the shit. These niggas still making maybe Trenches News ain't the police videos now. When the whole YouTube know the nigga the police. I'm appalled. I am motherfucking appalled. You make yourself look bad. You make yourself look queasy. Like my homie say back in the days, what's your malfunction? Hey man, don't kill me. I'm just, hey, don't kill the messenger. Don't kill the messenger. You know what I'm saying? I understand being me don't get fake clout and all of that shit nowadays. I'm just saying what I'm saying because it makes me, I'm doing what's right. It makes me feel good inside. You know what I'm saying? I ain't doing this shit for clout, none of this shit. I'm telling the truth, nigga. And peeping the play and watching what's going on and enlightening the people as to what the fuck be going on. Because they see it themselves too. Y'all see it. Y'all in the comment section already. You know what I'm talking about? I'm just on YouTube, the voice of it, but y'all already done seen the shit. Y'all, everything I'm saying, y'all following along. Now follow me, Rose. Y'all doing it because y'all already peeped the shit. So y'all feeling the same way I'm feeling, y'all. That's why I say the shit that people don't say, ain't got a, or might not have a platform to say, or the shit that people are afraid to say. Nigga, I wouldn't have been a good slave, nigga. The master would have been done cut my foot off. Cause I'm running, bitch. I wouldn't have been a good slave. You know what I'm about? I'm telling you, straight up. I'm gonna cause a rebellion, bitch. I'm Nat Turner in this bitch. You know what I'm saying? If the niggas been handling shit right the right way, I wouldn't have said a motherfucking thing. But y'all ain't. But let me play with what is there? Hip Hop Buddha. Watch this shit, y'all. Watch how they still keep trying to spin. Not Hip Hop Buddha, but whoever he talking about on this thing. Watch how swipe behind closed doors, still trying to get people to spin the narrative.
And we back again with another one. Hey y'all, check this out. So, according to this person right here, I don't know who it is. You feel me? I don't want to say their name. You know, everybody want to sue these days. Everybody think they Cardi B. You know what I'm saying? So they don't matter too much. You feel me? But apparently, this Trenches News boyfriend or something, y'all. It get weirder and weirder with this thing. Hey, so this his boo or something. And his boo say he was with Trenches News yesterday. So I'm finna read to y'all what Trenches News boo is saying. I know Trenches personally. That's my boo. And was just with him yesterday. He is innocent. He told me to Google MW to prove it's not him, and I did. He said, okay, boo. It turns out MW happens to be some guy that's not my boo who dresses up like a soldier, but sometimes wear a black and red Bulls jersey and is very handsome. Got nice, and he's from Chicago, 73rd and Ada, and his real name
is Modern Warfare. Trenches will be back on Saturday. He hasn't uploaded because his phone charger broke and he has to wait for his SSI check on the 1st to get another charger. Because I wasn't buying my boo another charger. I also got word from my anonymous source to prove he's innocent because they let me know with proof his initials are DW and not MW. Trench's first name is D Martell. Now that I proved I'm DW and not MW, everyone can take their videos down dissing my boo they made on calling him a rat. So then this person say, so you Trench's News and it take days to get a charger? Then Trench's News boo come back and say, I'm not him. He will be back on Saturday. He need to hold on to his charger money until the 1st since he got fired from his job last week. Why is his channel gone? The conversation stopped right there. You feel me? Conversation stopped right there. You feel me? And if y'all put 2 and 2 together, y'all see the name, whatever. I don't care. You feel me? But now, check this out. So let me close this. You know what I'm saying? And let's get down to the nitty gritty. All right, so look. His channel is gone. You feel me? So that is true. His channel is gone. So that's true. Or whatever, right? But now, I can't say that he deleted it because he's supposed to be a rat. Because, well, hell, other people done took their channels down. It's a way on YouTube you could do it. Like, it's a way that you could take your channel off and people can't see your channel, but your channel's still there. I don't know how people, Hassan Campbell done did it before. Like, people, other bloggers and other people have done it when people thought their channels got deleted and all that, and they were still there. They're like, they didn't take them down. Like, but you can't see it. You can't see the channel. Type it in, it won't come up. Like, you know what I'm saying? You can't see it nowhere. Y'all know who that guy is, though, right? No, we ain't gonna even talk about him. Doodoo man. We ain't gonna talk about that nigga though. But anyway, yeah. So his channel not up. But what got me about this whole statement is that he went broke, got fired from his job, ain't got no money. But I'm confused because Trench is charged for everything. He charged for interviews. He charged for the book. He charged for the merchandise. He charged for the mask. You know what I'm saying? He did a lot of interviews. Like, if Trench's dude doing all that and he went broke, I mean, how? And everything he had on YouTube was monetized. So, and wait a minute, and the government paying him. So how the hell, how he broke? How are you broke? Like, explain that part. How did he go broke? If he went broke like that, I don't know, man. Maybe he was mismanaging his money or something. But we go see if he come back Saturday. He's supposed to come back Saturday, and I'm just giving a fair warning to everybody. He's supposed to treat all us. He's supposed to pop up with the real paperwork. He ain't tricked on nobody. He not on the FBG duck case. He not a cooperator. He not a witness. It's not even him. His real name is, according to this, D Martell, and not the MW or whatever. So you feel me? And that's what whoever this person is, that's his boo. That's what they saying. And they saying the name that's put out there is not his name. The other Martell or whatever like that. They say his name is D Martell or whatever. So it don't supposed to be him. He went flat broke, ain't had no job, couldn't get a charger from nobody. Saturday he go get a SSI check. He go get a brand new charger. He go come on YouTube, going off on everybody, telling everybody to take their videos down. Got the proof that the name that we've been given is not his real name. That ain't him. And we all gonna have to take our videos down after Saturday. So I want to see what happened. Trenches News supposed to be coming back Saturday, man. I don't know. I'm just reading what his boo say. His boo say, I know him personally. You know what this made me think of? When 50 Cent was doing like the Ja Rule duets. What would I be without my baby? Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's just funny, like, bro, like, I don't understand, man. And people had channels like, you came out of this with nowhere, like, so you telling me he couldn't borrow a phone charger. Nobody would let Trenches News see their phone charger. Out of all the friends he got, out of all the people he know, when nobody say, we know you make a lot of money on YouTube, I'll go ahead and let you use my charger. According to his boo, no. When broke, didn't have a phone charger, waiting on the SSI check, and Saturday, he's supposed to break the internet. Saturday, he's supposed to go off on all us. Saturday, he's supposed to change the game. And he coming with the fresh paperwork, birth certificate, all that. And he gonna prove all us wrong. So I'm just showing y'all, man. But hey, like I say, man, his channel not up right now. I guess we're gonna have to wait to Saturday and see. But I don't want y'all to be surprised. I don't want y'all to be took off guard. But his boo say he coming back Saturday, man. He coming back with a vengeance. That's all I know. I just seen the video of DJU talking about how Trench News was rat. He said, man, boo say he going off on everybody. Everybody that made a video about him, he say he finna make them eat their words when Saturday come. You feel me? Now, this ain't, let me see if I can go right here. See, this was his other page. The last video that got did on his from a month ago. So he had like 2 different pages or something, I guess. But the new page ain't up here. But y'all know Swipe had like 2 different pages. Like, see, this page only got like 5,000 something subscribers. But his other page is not nowhere to be found up here at all. Just the other page he was starting or whatever. But all right, Swipe. You say you gonna show the world it ain't your name. You say you gonna show the world you ain't in the duck paperwork. You finna prove everybody wrong. You say you want apologies and the videos took down immediately. Your boo said y'all was together, hugged up. You know what I'm saying? Hey, I ain't got nothing to do with your personal life, Swipe. If that's what you like, that's what you like. You feel me? Everybody got their own preferences. But with something going on like this, I wouldn't have nobody else talking for me. Because the fact that your boo wouldn't even let you see the phone charger, it's beyond me. You the only one got an iPhone. Everybody around you got an Android. You got a boo with an Android. Swipe. You got to step your game up, Swipe. Now, come on, Swipe. Now, if you don't Swipe, if you don't show up Saturday, then according to your boo, it's you. So if I don't see you Saturday, Swipe, it's you. Because your boo put this out there. This ain't come from Buddha. This ain't came from no paperwork. This came with somebody that said they was with you, and MW supposed to be some nigga named Modern Warfare. And he the one supposed to be tricking on everything and everybody. And Saturday Swipe supposed to break the internet. So we'll see, man. Y'all get in the comment box, man.
Y'all hear the bullshit? Hit that like button, y'all. Hit that like button. Hit that like button. Hit that like button. Hit that like button. Y'all hear this fuckery? Do y'all hear this fuckery? Bro, listen. They making bloggers look bad, dog. You know what I'm saying? I mean, they making bloggers look bad than the motherfucker, dog. You know what I'm saying? They making, I mean, god damn, dog. I mean, god damn. Like, I mean, this nigga still trying to spin the narrative, still going behind closed doors, trying to get anybody he can. He not trying to do it himself. He, with his good talking ass. You talked about everybody else motherfucking business and, you know what I mean, picked at everybody else and called Butter snitch and rat and all of this shit, but you writing the same motherfucking, you nibbling on the same piece of cheese he is. Master Splinter, Mighty Mouse, god damn it, Mickey, You know what I'm saying? Like, listen. I'm pretty sure we're going to be able to revisit this situation because it's not over, because he's going to come back to YouTube and then we're going to be more to talk. So I'm going to just leave it alone right now. We're going to move on. I'm going to say this too, y'all. He's not gone, y'all. Trust me. He's not gone. He will be back. That nigga is a shit eater's dream. This is the best he ever lived in his life. He's a shit eater's dream. Picture a broke nigga, and I know he was a broke nigga because I can look at the motherfucking pictures. I don't give a fuck what you say. Them pictures paint 1,000 words. Can somebody? I'm gonna say this. We're gonna do us a goddamn find me a fly, swipe a picture challenge. If y'all can find me a picture where Swiper was fly in, I'm gonna send you $50 motherfucking dollars. Find me a picture where Swipe was fly in. We gotta find me a Swiper fly picture challenge. I have seen a lot of pictures of Swiper, and I cannot motherfucking find one where the nigga was fly. Not one. I'm gonna say this too, y'all. I'm older than Swiper, right? I got fly pictures every fucking well. You should have been able to catch me looking like an old nigga before you was able to catch a motherfucker younger than me looking like an old nigga. That nigga looked like a walking goddamn catfish. I'm talking about, bro, the nigga voice don't match the way his face look. His fingers look funny. When I be seeing him move his hands and I be seeing his fingers, you ever seen them kids in school that got the real fat end of their fingertips? Like they got, like they be sticking their fingers in their booty and shit. You know what I'm saying? You ever seen them kids in school? They got real fat fingertips, look like a gecko. Look like a gecko. You know what I mean? Like they be sticking their fingers in their booty or something. Swiper fingers. Next time y'all see Swiper, look at the end of his fingertips. That shit always, every time he used to be pointing his hands at the camera, I used to be moving my face like, nigga, get your hands out my get them motherfucking Hank booty fingers out my motherfucking face. Every time he be talking and he be throwing around and he be pointing, pushing his fingers to the camera, I be moving. Like I be moving like the nigga right in my face. Like, nigga, get them booty, African booty scratching fingers out my motherfucking face, nigga. You know what I'm saying? For real. Like you on that motherfucking Molly or something. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. So, yeah. Get the motherfucking booty hands out my booty fingers out my face, nigga. I just be moving. I just be moving my head like, nigga, you don't get no motherfucking booty fingers out my face, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Hey, hit the like button, y'all. But look, I'm gonna say this too, y'all. That's why I encourage y'all to start YouTube. Right, dingy booty ass, for real. Hey, look, that's why I encourage. That's why I encourage y'all to start YouTube channels, though, y'all. I do. You know what I'm saying? Like, I support y'all. You know what I'm saying? You know, start y'all some YouTube channel, and I'm gonna tell y'all why. Because it's residual income. As long as you post content, the money gonna keep rolling in. I don't make a lot of money off YouTube right now, but goddamn it, I'm gonna keep going till I do. Because if a dingy booty, goddamn police ass, algae eater face ass nigga like rat ass nigga like that can get to 100 subscribers, 1,000 subscribers, you can't tell me that I can't motherfucking get to it. Old rock smoking ass nigga, old backdooring ass nigga. If that nigga can do it, I motherfucking can do it. And I'm gonna say this, y'all. He's not gonna be canceled, y'all. He's not gonna be canceled. I want y'all to understand this too. Like, he's not gonna be canceled because this is what a lot of those guys know. This is why they behaving the way they behaving. This is why they don't give a fuck really about the subscribers and what the subscribers and how the subscribers feel. The subscribers done built them up, right? This was to happen. The subscribers done built them up, right? And they done got so many subscribers till they know that the subscribers are not gonna leave. They're not gonna leave. They're not going to leave. No matter what they do, they're not going to leave. Because if they get into some controversy, some negative things happen, like what's happening to Swiper, it's going to bring him most subscribers. Swiper had 109,000 subscribers before this happened. Last I checked this page, he had 110,000 subscribers. And I'm telling y'all this because I'm giving y'all the game, man. I'm giving y'all the game. These niggas ain't gonna give y'all the game. I'm gonna give y'all the game because it's enough money and shit out here for everybody. Know what I'm saying? It's billions of people in this motherfucking world. Know what I'm saying? I think it's billions. It's some billions. It should be billion people in the world. Is it a billion people on the earth? I think so. But anyway, it's millions of people in this world, right? So it's enough people on YouTube, social media, whatever, for everybody to get a piece of this pie, right? So I encourage y'all to start YouTube channels, and I'm gonna tell you why. Watch now. That nigga Swiper is not going to be canceled. You can't cancel somebody on YouTube. The only way you can cancel somebody on YouTube is if they stop themselves. If they just get embarrassed to the point that they just don't want to make content no more. But if they continue to make content and they can stand up to the onslaught of ridicule, trolling, and heckling that's going to come their way, they're going to have people who sympathize with them. You're going to have moderators, people in their chat who are going to say, oh, no, nah, man, I rock with you, Swiper. Dick riders. Okay, put it this way. When Swiper come back to YouTube, I want y'all to do me a favor. Go over there to his chat and just peek and see what those people gonna be saying. It's gonna be so many people over there, dick riding, justifying, enabling, all of that fuck shit that he done did. This is what I done learned since I've been on YouTube, right? And this is why I'm telling y'all to start y'all some YouTube channels. Because I noticed that people follow blindly. Like, that's why these big bloggers doing what they doing. That's why they'll talk shit to the subscribers. That's why they'll treat the subscribers like they ain't shit. That's why they'll say, can't nobody stop me and all of this type of shit. Because they don't realize this as well. So fuck that. If them niggas gonna benefit off that shit, I'd rather y'all benefit off that shit. Y'all gonna motherfucking start y'all some motherfucking YouTube channels then. Y'all get some of this motherfucking money too then. God damn it. Know what I'm saying? Fuck it. I'm giving you the game. I'm gonna give y'all the game. Fuck that. So y'all can take care of y'all families. Y'all probably be bigger than them motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to unspoken crime murders. I'm for the people, goddamn it. I'm the black fist that's on the back of that pick that was in the afro of the motherfuckers back in the 60s, nigga. That's me. You feel me? So I'ma just tell y'all, start y'all some YouTube channels, man. Don't let all these lames keep winning. Know what I'm saying? Y'all get y'all some of this shit too. Know what I'm saying? For real. Straight up. We gonna change the subject because we've been rocking with that shit. Because I feel passionate about that. The situation with the trenches news shit. That shit get under my skin, y'all. For real, dude. I just don't like fuck shit. Know what I'm saying? I like, bro, it's so easy. I just don't like it when I see fuck shit, dog. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean? Like, I just hate that shit, dog. I hate that shit. Like, with a passion, like, bro, like, y'all gonna take up for a rat, but then you're gonna call out Gunner. You're gonna call out fucking the nigga name? Boston Richie. You gonna call out Spot on Gotham. What's the other nigga, the little young nigga that they had the nigga told when he was like 13 years old and they canceled that nigga? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, come on, man. Like, I don't like that shit. But anyway, let's get the Boosie daughter, cause this is a tough one, dog. I ain't gonna even cap the Boosie daughter. Yeah, Pop Hunter, that nigga. Yeah, y'all gonna cancel Pop Hunter, but y'all gonna make up for y'all gonna take up for goddamn algae eater face looking ass, rock smoking ass Trenches News, who you ain't never met in your fucking life. These niggas weird. Look, we're gonna get into Boosie daughter. Shout out to Yellow Diamond. She made me speak on this topic. I was going to stay away from this topic, but it is in the algorithm. It is everybody talking on it. I am a blogger, so I do owe it to you guys to give my opinion on it, especially when you guys get in the comment section and let me know that you would like to hear my opinion on it. I was gonna stay out of it because it's so nuanced to it's easy to give an opinion on this situation and be wrong because it's a lot of stuff that goes on that we may not be privy to. You see what I'm saying? Like, and also I'm a man, so you got to think about it. I'm somewhat biased because I have had baby mama drama. You get what I'm saying? So, so when I was thinking about this situation, I realized that I had to look at it from all perspectives, all angles. I had to look at it from the little girl perspective. I had to look at it from the mom perspective. I had to look from Boosie's perspective. And I also had to take out my internal biases in order to give my opinion on it. Because I'm a man, I done been through baby mama drama. You get what I'm saying? So it was a tough one for me. But being that you guys got in my comment section and asked me to give my opinion on it, I felt obligated to do so. And I'm gonna give my opinion on it. Shout out to Camille Kimball. Black kids say Drake ain't even street, but they praise him always talking like he got shooters and shit. So we're gonna get into it by Melly daughter. I mean Boosie.
Never had respect for me. Instead of putting my uncle in songs, woo to woo, like y'all want me to have loyalty for this nigga he don't even have for me. That's not me. I'm sorry, that's not me. I don't care how much money he got. I don't care how big he get. I don't care how low he get. I don't want to be a part of that nigga life. I'm glad I don't gotta call nigga my daddy no more. He's a bitch. Like for real. Like I'm glad. I'm glad. Anybody that know me knows when that conversation came up. Oh, do you like being the daughter of a person that's famous? I always said that it was aggravating. I'd rather have I never started. I'd rather have a regular, but I said I'd rather have a dad that's trapping or something. Like, don't get me. I'm thankful, but it's just like it's annoying. She was never in jail. That's the thing. He the only one that did life. I mean, not life. He the only one that was on the death penalty. Should have stayed on there. That's how I'm feeling, and I don't take it back. That's what dad's supposed to be there for. Exactly. Like, come on, man, get that shit above. Your dad's supposed to be there for you when your mom ain't. That's how it go. Right. But guess what? He was never there mentally. Never. I need to get out my whole life. And then don't bring up my siblings and nothing. Talk about oh yeah, they was mad too. My siblings wasn't mad about nothing. Ain't nobody come text me about nothing. Said nothing. Stop trying to fake thought problems. Like, who want to start messing between? Like what? Come on now. Like, come on now. Nigga ain't lie. You what I called you. You what I'm mad about. What I called you. What you act like. You ain't showing the word nothing, but that's what you act like. I mean, of course, some people go D-Ride. That's them.
As y'all can see, we got Tori Young.
Okay, so first of all, I gotta make sure I think about what I'm gonna say before I say it because it's a lot to unpack with this shit here, right? So how did this start? Was Boosie get all his kids for the summer? He had her at his estate for the summer. He had just bought her a 2023 Benz. And for her birthday, he bought all his kids brand new cars for their birthday. She had turned for their 16th birthday. He said that all of a sudden she told him that she had to go back to Baton Rouge. And he was like, why? And he said it was because she said she had to take care of her mama. She said her mama had gotten in a car accident and she was going back to take care of her mama. He said some kind of way he found out that his baby mama was putting him on child support. Now, I watched his Vlad interview. He say he's not on child support for this child, but he does have an agreement with the mama to where he pays, I think, $2,500 a month for her. And he been paying this since she was like 8 months old. So I don't know if they went to a lawyer and got some kind of agreement drew up, but he said he been paying $2,500 a month for her since she was a baby. And he say that she got about 19 months before she turned 18. And he say that all of a sudden his baby mama is going to want to go to the courts and put him on child support. He said he feel like that she doing that for a money grab. Now, I'm not sure how this works. I don't want to get all into it because I've never been on child support, knock on wood. But I think what he's trying to say is she trying to get him for all of the years, or she trying to get him for some money before she turned 18, like a lump sum. And he say that the daughter and the mama conspired together to do this, and they was gonna split the money. And he said, I don't know how he found this out. I don't know. It's a little sketchy for me, but this is what he feel. He said that he took her car because he found out that she was in cahoots with her mama to put him on child support at the last minute. And that's why she wanted to leave from his estate, because I guess the little girl was getting away from him before he found out he was going to be on child support for her. He say on Vlad that he wasn't going to keep the car. He was going to take the car and use the car as a bargaining chip to get the mama to take him off child support, because the car costs like $100,000. The money that she going to be getting from him is not going to amount to $100,000. So he said that he was going to take the car and use the car as a bargaining chip to get the little girl to get her mama to take her off child support. This how all this started. Him on child support. This how all this started. Well, this particular incident. Now, the mama got a brother that Boosie was on trial for killing. One of the guys that Boosie went to trial for murdering was the mama's brother. The mama and Boosie definitely don't have a good relationship, and there's been some back and forth over the years between him and her. And she done actually recorded Boosie threatening her. She done recorded Boosie talking shit to her over the years and this and that there. In my opinion, right? So that's how this started. And listen, in my opinion, let me tell you what I think going on here, right? Everybody wrong. Everybody wrong on some level. It's no innocent people involved in this whole situation. First of all, little girl, you need to watch your motherfucking mouth. Watch how you talk. Watch how you come across. You talking to your father, right? Not saying he ain't do some fuck shit. I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is the way she is addressing it, the way she's speaking, the way she is talking it's showing, it's making her, it's showing her in a bad light. So you can legitimately have an issue, but the way you coming off, you looking like a spoiled, disrespectful, ungrateful child. And the part, and the thing is, you might really got some issue. You might really got some points, but it's getting lost in the translation because you coming across like you grown, and you ain't motherfucking grown. You very disrespectful. You very disrespectful. Me personally, I would have busted in your motherfucking mouth. I'm gonna just keep it real. I'm trying to think. I'm trying to think. I think I might have gave my daughter a whipping one time. She was real little. I never had no problems with my daughter, y'all. I got lucky. I never had no problems with my daughter. Not no boys, not no nothing. I'm talking about she in college to this day. You know what I'm saying? Got her own car, own crib, all type of shit. Never had no problems with my daughter. So I ain't never had to go through this per se. I done got into it with my daughter. Don't get it twisted. But my daughter ain't never talked to me like this. You see what I'm saying? You don't talk to your parent like this. You talk, you now if you got an issue, you say what you got to say, but you say it in a way that you don't come off as disrespectful like a grown-up. You don't talk to your parents as a child like a grown-up. You know what I'm saying? You're a child. She's only like 16, 17 years old. And you doing it on social media. You call him a bitch ass nigga. You call him all this. This nigga just bought you. Not saying materialistic shit matter because children don't really care about materialistic shit. Children really just want time. Trust me, y'all. So those of y'all who think that you can buy kids, no, you can't. It's about time. You know what I'm saying? It's about spending time with them. That's what they value. You could be broke as fuck, but if you with them every day and you going through the struggle with them, they gonna love you for that. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm gonna tell you something for real. Like case in, I ain't want to put my business out there, but case in point, I've been through it before, and not me per se, but with my parents. And you can't buy a kid. So the Benz that he bought her, it matters, but it doesn't matter. You get what I'm saying? It matters. It matters. It matters when she trying to put it like he never took care of her or did anything for her. That's when it matters. But it doesn't matter when it comes to him thinking that she's supposed to do what he say because of that. Like, you get what I'm saying? No, that's not what it is. You can't buy her. You can't buy her. You can't buy their kids' obedience. You have to be with them. You have to discipline them. You have to love them. You have to talk correctly to them. Another thing, she talking like this because she done heard y'all talk like this. See what I'm saying? The mama and the daddy. This is why she talks like this. This is how y'all talk. Whether to your friends, whether to each other, or whatever. You know what I mean? And y'all done let her, probably the mama done let her feel like it's okay for her to talk like this. She wrong. The mama wrong too. Let me tell y'all something. If you got an issue with your baby daddy, keep the children out of it. Keep them out of it. Y'all do the arguing or whatever y'all do behind closed doors with y'all. Know what I'm saying? But don't let the children see. Don't let them see that. You get what I'm saying? And I'm going to tell you why you don't let them see that. Because children like to go to the parent that's more lenient. Trust me. Children, the parent that setting the rules, setting the boundaries and shit like that, the children a lot of times ain't gonna like that parent. And you have a lot of parents that's competing with each other for the affection of the child instead of being a parent to the child. They want to be a friend to the child. Oh, my daughter like me better than you. Oh, my son like me better than you. No, fuck all that, man. We is the parents, man. I tell my kids all the time. Well, my kids grown now, so I don't have to worry about that. But I told them a long time ago, listen, I ain't your motherfucking friend. You feel me? I'm not your friend. I'm your parent. And I'd be damned if I let you, a child, take away my joy of being a parent. And what I mean by that is, if you let your children tell you what the fuck you supposed to be doing, then you letting them rob you of being a parent. This is what God gave them parents for. They never been here before. They don't know what's best for them. You are their guide. You supposed to be teaching them, to tell them, to show them. And a lot of times they not gonna like that. They're going to buck against that. They're going to disagree with you. That's because they fucking kids. Their mind ain't even all the way developed. A fucking kid will fucking eat ice cream all day if you let them, but we know that's not healthy. So that's why you're gonna eat these goddamn broccoli. You're gonna eat this goddamn rice. You're gonna eat this goddamn meat, and you ain't finna eat no motherfucking candy and shit and fuck your stomach up. Be a parent. It's a gift. Teach them. If you don't do this, then you're setting them up to fail in life. My stepdad used to whoop me. I did not like this nigga. I did not like this nigga. This nigga used to make me wash dishes, rake the yard, do all kind of shit, clean up my room, all this type of shit. Nigga, when I got grown, I realized that was love, nigga. I tell my stepdad I love him all the time right now, nigga. All the time I tell him I love him. When I seen him one time, I started crying. He said, "Why you crying?" I say, "Bro, because I know what you was doing. You attempted to raise me, and you ain't have to raise me because I wasn't your son, but you did. You took me in and you raised me. You tried to teach me how to be a man. As a kid, I didn't understand that. But as a grown person, I did. This is why you got to be a parent. Listen. I'm not saying do your kids wrong. I'm not saying abuse them. You know when you fucking over the line. You know when you fucking ain't you ain't treating them like they fucking kids or human beings or something like that. When you abusing them, you know, don't do that. But what I'm saying is be firm and be a parent. Teach them, guide them. When they get big, they're going to care. They're going to love you for that. They're going to do the same way my stepdad used to tell me how to clean up, rake yards, clean up my house, take care of myself. I do it right now. The same shit that I didn't like him for telling me to do, I do that shit right now. See what I'm saying? The same way, the responsibility that he taught me how to be, that's how I am right now. And that's why you got to parent your children. This little girl right here is lost. Because her mama is more concerned with being her friend than being her mama. Yeah, you might got an issue with your daddy. We're going to address that. We're going to address that, but we're not going to address it in no disrespectful manner. Because that's your father. He ain't my father, motherfucker. He your father. He your father. Feel what I'm saying? You can't never change that. He's your father. So he ain't mistreating you. He doing for you. He might not be perfect because it ain't no perfect parents. It's no perfect parents. I want to say that. I'm not perfect. It's not a motherfucking parent on this planet that's perfect. So we're going to get that out the way right now. But what we're going to do is we're going to make sure that you have respect for him and me. Because if you'll talk to him like that, you'll talk to me like that too. You is a kid. No way this tone's supposed to be coming out your mouth. You can have an issue. We can sit down and talk about it. Yes, I'm not trying to silence you. Hell no. We're going to sit down and we're going to talk. But you're going to talk in a respectable way to him, to me, to any adult. You a child. I'm teaching you about respect. It go farther than just that. You feel what I'm saying? You are a child. You're not grown. When you become grown, then you do all the shit grown people do. But you ain't grown now. I'm teaching you respect. I'm teaching you morals. I'm teaching you manners. Your daddy do something you don't like. Ask him, can y'all sit down and talk about it? You sit on the couch, and you tell him in a respectable way what you feeling. You know what I'm saying? Don't block your blessings. But a lot of times, this be bigger than the children. I'm telling you, a lot of times it be the problem between the parents. Now, let me go to Boosie. Boosie, he said that his daughter was going to his son's football games and having sex in the bathroom with boys. He said that her mama had a 19-year-old man living with them, and it was his daughter's boyfriend, and she was 16 or something like that. 14. Right? This is what Boosie said. Do I know if it's true? I don't know. This is what Boosie said, right? He said that when the little girl was first born, the mama was putting the baby on a whole nother dude. The baby had a whole nother name, whole first name and whole last name. He said when they did the blood test and found out that she was his, he changed the whole name. He said her name was Dominica at first, and he changed her name to Toriana or some shit. So I just want to paint this picture. I just want to paint this picture of the situation that was going on when this little girl was conceived, right? Now, Boosie, I got to call you out too, big dog. You is the same dude that said that you got your son some cool package. Shout out to Trigger Man Tell him. I got that slang from Trigger Man Tell him. You paid for your son to get some cool pappy when he turned like 14, 15, somewhere up in there. But you the same dude that want to call out your daughter for being promiscuous or having relations when she was underage. You can't have it both ways, killer. You can't have it both ways. I understand it's a double standard for boys and girls. I get it. I know it's a double standard. But if you're gonna be a parent, you got to be a parent. You got to be a parent. You got to be a parent. Like that's what I'm saying. We looking for the hypocrisies. We looking for the contradictions in your actions. One way you telling us that it's not cool for her to get no sex, but you telling us that it's cool for your son who's underage. Make it make sense. Oh, because she's a little girl. Okay, yeah, I get it. Yeah, I get it. I get it. But you got to be all the way across the board with it, bro. You got to be all the way across the board with it. Kids look for inconsistency. Kids look for you, especially teenagers. They look for chinks in your armor. If you ain't walking what you're talking, if you ain't living how you say, if you can't be see that's the thing with people. Let me explain something to y'all. Take it for somebody that's gonna raise two kids. My daughter's in college. My son's going to college. They both good. They both not in the streets. Neither one of them got no felonies, nothing like that, right? Check it out. And I'm from the streets, and they live. All of us from the streets, like you know what I'm saying. But you know, so I think I did pretty good. But I wasn't a perfect parent, but I think I did pretty good. Let me tell you one thing, y'all, parents out here. You remember how our mom used to tell us, do what I tell you to do? Do what I say, not as I do? That shit don't work, y'all. You cannot tell these kids to do a motherfucking thing if you doing the opposite. If you selling dope, you can't tell your kids, you can, but they ain't gonna listen to you. Because in their mind, they're gonna be like, oh, this nigga fucking hypocrite. Fuck you. I seen you do it. Damn, I gotta look cold. They're gonna say, I seen you do it. If you smoking weed, you tell your kids not to smoke weed, they're gonna say fuck you in their mind. And they're gonna go and do whatever the fuck they want to do. Because they see that you not doing what you telling them to not do. This is part of the reason why I got out the streets. This is part of the reason why I stopped rapping. Because I realized that I was influencing my children by the way that I was living. Because it's people in the hood that say, oh yeah, your daddy, Yeah, yeah, boy, your daddy was a da 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 da. Oh, I remember me and your daddy had da 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 da. Y'all know how it go when you're in the hood. The people in the hood tell your children about you too. They did it with me with my daddy. Boy, your daddy Pico, boy, your daddy da 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 da. So inadvertently, you have something to live up to. It puts in your mind, I got to live up to this because this was how my daddy is or was. Your kid, you are your kids' heroes. If you sold ice cream, your kids will want to be like you. If you was a business owner and you had a restaurant, your kids will want to be like you. Whatever it is that you are, your kids want to be like you. Trust me. You are your kids' heroes. All of y'all. Give them a good role model to follow. You got to be walking the walk. Or be really good at hiding whatever the fuck you doing that you don't want them to know. Or you don't want them to do. Trust what I'm telling you this. You better be good at it. You better hide it real motherfucking good. Because they looking. They looking. So if you're a mama and you might be a little, you might like this, you might be a young mama. And you might still want to, get you a little dick. My advice to you would be to keep it away from your children. Don't let them know. And they good. They sneaky now. Kids sneaky than a motherfucker. They'll pick your patterns. Mama going out tonight. Mama going this nigga. Mama going that nigga. What I'm saying is, I know y'all got a life too. I know you got a life too. But what I'm saying is, your kids are smarter than you think. They watching you. We pick up on shit. Kids pick up on shit real early. You think them kids dumb. Them kids know what the fuck going on. So keep it away from them. So you can parent effectively. Or don't do the shit at all. You see what I'm saying? So you can still have your authority, your power to tell them certain things, and they won't know your business if you is indulging in the type of shit that you wouldn't want your children to know that you indulging in. So if you fucking with a couple different hoes and you a nigga, you fucking with a couple of hoes, keep that shit from around your daughters and your sons too. Because your sons gonna see that too, and my daddy got these bitches, boy. My daddy got all these type of hoes, and they gonna want to do that type of shit. And then your son might end up catching AIDS or something because he's seen you fucking a lot of different hoes and he thought that shit was cool. Or he might not go to school. He might be skipping school to fuck hoes and shit like that there when he could have been going on a football, basketball scholarship or something like that. We got to be better. We got to be better at being parents and realizing that when we become parents, your life is not your life no more. Your life is for your kids. Let me tell you something. My kids saved me. I'm be real with you. I couldn't tell you what the fuck I'd be if it weren't for my kids being here. Because there's certain things that I don't do because I feel like I don't want to. I gotta be here for my kids. Especially my kids just lost their mama. I'm all my kids got. My kids don't got but one parent. My two oldest kids don't got but one parent. That's me. So I can't fuck off no more. Know what I'm saying? I can't go pop no X no more like I used to do in the early 2000s. You know what I'm talking about? I can't even fuck off no more. I can't go and hang on the block with the boys and do the shit, hang out all because I got to be here for my kids. They saved me. They saved me. Knowing my responsibility to them, to just be here with them, to be able to help them along their journey in life, even just to be here, even me just being here is helping them. Because if I'm not here, if something happened to me while I'm not here, then that's going to hurt them. That's going to take a piece of them out. So I live a certain kind of way, got 2 jobs. Do y'all think I want to work these fucking 2 jobs? I got to go to work tonight at about 3 in the morning. You think I want to work a motherfucking job? No, got to go do it. I told y'all the story when I went to jail and my baby mama told me to tell them that I had to go to jail, and I told y'all the last time I did time? Because of them. My life do not matter. It didn't matter, but what I'm saying, my life was not my life no more when I became kids. And I understand that a lot of us are young parents, but we have to realize that we have to sacrifice that when we decide to bring these children in the world, because these children didn't ask to be here. We brought them here, and we obligated to do our best for them. Now, as long as you try your best, because it ain't no perfect parents, me personally, I'm cool with you. Now, if you know you ain't trying your best, if you know you fucking off, you know you putting your life over your kids' life, then I advise you to get that shit straight, because that shit gonna come back to haunt you. Now, back to Boosie daughter mama. You can tell she has an issue with Boosie. And I'm gonna say this: I don't think it's all on her. I think it's partly Boosie too. I think Boosie look at her a certain kind of way because of the person that she is or was. Because Boosie said that him and his friend Bleak ran a train on him. He said that. He said that on the live that he made. He look at her mama like a hoe, right? He look at her mama like a hoe. Then being that the daughter was supposed to be another nigga baby, then came, did the blood test, found out his Boosie baby. I think he look at her like a hoe. He don't respect her, right? Now, I'm not saying she ain't give him nothing. That's why I say it was hard for me to break this down, because I think it's wrong on both sides. But he don't respect her. So being that he don't respect her, he come at her a certain kind of way. And he doing that because of the things that they done did, or the back and forth that they done had in the past. But inadvertently that affects the child, because that's her mama. That's her mama. That's one thing I want to let y'all parents know too. When you talking about the other parent to the child, I want y'all to understand that's their other parent. That ain't that man or that woman ain't no relation to you, but they are related to that child. So when you talk about that child mama, or when you talk about that child daddy, to where that child can hear, you might not be talking about it to the child, but where that child can hear you talking about it, how you think that affect them? That's their mama, that's their daddy. And I'm gonna tell you what kids do. Kids is really motherfucking slick too. Kids will listen to that, and they will know how to play the other parent against the other parent. Let me tell you something. Me and my baby mama, God rest her soul, rest in Latoya Nixon, we didn't always get along. Definitely. But let me tell you what I would do. Anytime she called me and tell me something about them children, and that she wanted me to, have a talk with them or get on some ass, I did it. Every time. Even if I didn't agree with her. You know what I would do? I would come, I would either talk to him, or when the boy used to get out of line, I put that. He'll moderate on this channel. He'll let you know. Flyboy Mike 04. He'll let you know how his daddy got that ass. I used to get that ass. I think he got about 4 good ass whoopings in his years. But it hurt. And I'm gonna say this too. It hurted me every time I ever had to whoop my child. It hurted me every time. Every time it hurted me. Every fucking time. I never wanted to do it, but I understood that you have to sometimes let your children know that there's going to be consequences to their actions. And I understand, like, it could be grounded and shit taken away from them and shit like that. But sometimes you got to get that ass, especially with a boy. You can get away with the girls. You know what I'm saying? With the girls, you can get away. You can bypass slide with them. But the boys, you got to get that ass. Daddy, let me tell you something. It's going to come a time when each boy going to rise up against his daddy. This happens. Around 16, 15, 16, 17 years old. This happens. You got to get that ass. This is what you mothers need to understand. Because a lot of mamas be thinking that they can raise a boy into a man. Listen, ladies, you never was a man. You never was a man. You could provide for him. You could feed him. You could put a roof over his head. You could You can raise him to where he lives. But I'm talking about the things that he needs to make him a man. You can't give him that. Just like a man can't give a daughter the things that she needs to be a woman, because he never was a woman. He don't know. He gonna give it to the little girl from a male perspective. That's not the same. Just like a woman can't give it to a boy to be a man. She gonna give it to him from a woman perspective. That's not the same. This is why God made man and woman. This is why God made the children to have a father and a mother. It's the yin and the yang. They need both of them. Both of them are equally as important. If he don't got a father, or if he got a deadbeat daddy or a daddy that ain't his life, he need a male role model. And he need one consistent male role model. Whether that's his stepdaddy, whether that's his granddaddy, whether that's his uncle, or whoever the fuck it is. But he need one. He need one. A male child needs one. A lot of us need to swallow our pride and acknowledge that. Men too. Men too. Oh, your mama hold this and that. Hey, look, nigga, don't do that. Don't do that. She might be a hoe, but don't tell that child that. Don't tell that child that that's their mama. Even if she disrespectful, she don't deserve respect, or you feel like she don't deserve respect, you give her that for your child. You give her that for your child. It's for the betterment of the child. Y'all got an issue. Y'all talk about that shit behind closed doors. Anytime my baby mom used to call me, I used to be right there. I didn't even agree with this shit all the time. And I'll tell her too. I'd be like, look, I don't agree with this shit. I don't agree with this. You know what I'm saying? But in front of my children, I agreed with it. You know why? Because I wanted my kids to know that you can't play either me and your mama against each other. Because kids will do that. Kids will do that. Kids will play the parents against each other. Kids like to go to the most lenient parent. And if you a parent that want to be your kid's friend, other than want to be your kid's parent, you let your kids sucker you into that. You see what I'm saying? Kids want to go where they can stay up late, have boys over, or have girls over, smoke weed, go where they want to go, eat ice cream, don't clean up. This is where they want to go as kids. They don't like the structure. So the parent that's actually most likely putting the boundaries down, teaching them, giving them morals, teaching them responsibility, they're going to not like to be around that parent as much as the lenient parent. And if you allow that to go down, if you allow your child to tell you that the mama is mean to her or him because they making them clean up their room, or they making them get up at a certain time, or they making them go to bed at a certain time, or they won't let them do that, then you will be letting the child manipulate you. And inadvertently, the child is turning into the parent. Now back to Boosie baby mama. Ain't no way you're supposed to be sitting on the side letting your daughter talk to this man this way. It's no way you're supposed to be letting him, even if she right. That's a conversation that all y'all can have, but y'all all need to have it in a respectable manner. Boosie, I'm going to say this too. This child support thing, right? I don't know how the fuck you could possibly know that this little girl for 100% was in on her mama putting you on child support. How can you take it out on her that her mama is putting you on child support? Even if it was true, how do you know? Because that little girl mama could have went down there on her own and put you on child support. It's no way 100% that you could know that that little girl was in on her mama putting you on child support unless the girl mama told you or the girl herself told you. What if her mama went down there and put you on child support on her own? You gonna take her car for that? So that story always kind of see the look. I don't understand how he knew this. It sounds like he got this from somebody who just telling him something and he went with it. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it seems a little over paranoid for me. You know what I'm saying? Me personally, I would have more took her car for her hunching little boys in the bathroom at school, at the football game, more so than taking it because her mama put me on child support. Because how can I prove that she was down with her mama put me on child support? And like, you know what I'm saying? Like, and even if she was, the mama only one could put me on child support. So that goes on the mama. If that little girl said, "Hey, mom, put him on child support," she still can't put me on child support unless the mama put me on child support. So that falls on the mama. Of course, the little girl gonna be like, "Yeah, break me off." Shit, once the mama put you on child support, hell yeah, break me off, mom. Shit, hell yeah. But that was a decision that came from the mama. So you taking her car because the mama put you on child support, that to me just wasn't good enough excuse for me. I think he should have said she was having sex with little boys in the bathroom at the football games, some shit like that. Now, the mama letting a 19-year-old stay at her house and it's the boyfriend of the daughter. That is completely wild. You need your ass whooped, mama. You need your ass whooped. Let me tell y'all something, and I that's why I didn't really want to get into this because I'm a man, so it might come across as I'm bashing this lady, and I don't know everything in order to really, that's why I'm just keeping it on everybody all the way around. I'm going in on everybody. But mama, it is no fucking way your 14-year-old daughter's supposed to have a 19-year-old boyfriend living with them. Let me tell y'all something, and this might be a little harsh truth, ladies, and this ain't all of y'all. This is not all of y'all, because y'all, it's some great women out here with morals, character, principles, and y'all do a damn good job of raising these kids with these daddies that don't want to be involved in these kids' lives, with these daddies that don't do a goddamn thing, because there's a lot of niggas that don't do a shit too now. I got to call it like I see it. I know some. I had a partner who had a son that played on the same football team as my son, and I used to go to get him every Saturday to get him to come out to watch his son play, and his son could play his ass off, and he would never go. And I asked him, I said, "Bro, why you won't go?" "Man, you know me and the mama don't get along." I say, "Fuck her. Man, come, man, I'm gonna pick you up, man. You come sit with me, bro. Your son play. You got to see him play, bro. The man is good." He never went. That nigga was a deadbeat. So I done seen them, ladies. I know them niggas exist. But I'm gonna say this. Deadbeat dads get a lot of pub. We get a, you know what I mean? It's a thing. But it's just as many toxic mothers too. It's just as many toxic mothers. Deadbeat dads, they get what they deserve. Whether they get public ridicule, they get the mama calling them out, or they get the children not fucking with them at some point in their life for them being deadbeat dads. Toxic mothers, they get little to no repercussion for being toxic. Tell you why. Our children forgive us a lot of times, and we forgive our mothers for sure. Mama could do some fuck shit to us today, and goddamn it, we'll be back up on her ass, up on her, laying in the bed with up on her hours later. Hours later. Hold on, y'all. That's my son. What's up, boy?
Yeah, what you doing?
I'm on live. What's up?
Man, I just seen a UFO.
You seen a UFO?
Yo,
You
I
took
got the video and all.
send the video to me, son.
Alright, I'm gonna send it.
You sure you seen a UFO?
It was bright orange, bro. I'm telling you, I got the video.
Okay, send it to me. I believe.
Alright.
All right, love you. They go to kids right there. He say he seen the UFO, y'all. I told him to send me the you see how you gotta do the kids. He sent me, you seen the UFO. You got to believe. But anyway, toxic bug. You know what you see? He said he seen the UFO. All right, son, send me the UFO video. Hey, but anyway, toxic mothers, right? They don't be held accountable because you can't tell a woman shit. You can't tell a woman shit. She gonna come up with all kind of excuses as to the situation. She's never gonna take accountability. Well, a lot of them don't. The toxic ones don't. I'm not talking about all of them because I'm telling you some good women. Trust me. The women that dealing with them type of niggas that I just explained, them motherfucking women need a trophy. That boy mama who played on my son football team used to be at that boy fucking games every fucking Saturday in the hot sun with us. Team mom had the shirts on, everything, nigga. Every Saturday. For years. When his sorry ass daddy didn't even come. So I ain't talking about all these, I ain't talking about all women. I'm talking about the toxic ones, right? They feel like since they take care of the kid, provide for the kid, put a roof over his back because he lived with them, he's fine. He or she is fine. They go to school, you know, the kid has the basics, right? But the mama still could be toxic by the way that they handle things, the mentality, the way they deal with certain things, the way they talk around the kid, the way they interact, the type of stuff that they got the kid around. Just like a deadbeat dad, toxic mothers too. And toxic mothers have a real impact on the kid because they with the kid every day. They with the kid every day. This Boosie baby mama is a toxic mother. She's a toxic mother, for sure. You can tell because now one time did she try to straighten this girl by talking to this man like this. You and Boosie can have issues. Y'all grown. Y'all can cuss at each other and do all the shit y'all want to do. But you're not supposed to allow your child to talk to his or her father like that. Let me tell you something. Let me would have caught one of my children talking to my baby mama like that. I would have blacked the motherfucker's eyes. Don't you, even if I don't fuck with your mama, even if me and your mama don't go together, don't none of that. Don't you never let your mama call me and tell me you disrespected her any kind of motherfucking way. Or I'm going to jail. This is the type of situation that you got to put down so them kids know, hey man, I can't manipulate the situation. My baby mama 5'2", weighed about 125. My son got pretty much bigger than his mama. So I knew that I had to let this nigga know before he even got, now he never disrespected his mama, he always a good kid. But I had to let him know, the same one that was just on his phone, I had to let him know that if he ever thought about it, I was gonna motherfucking go across his motherfucking head. Kids you have to instill a sense of fear to a certain extent in your child. Not abuse, but borderline. I'm gonna keep it real. It gotta be borderline. And let me tell you why. People think about when you was a kid. The reason why you didn't do certain shit is because you either didn't want to hear your mom and daddy shit or you didn't want to ass whooping, correct? One of the two. That's the only thing that deterred you from doing certain shit. If you knew that you was never going to get in trouble, you never was going to get held accountable for anything you did, you would do any fucking thing that came to your mind to do, no matter how wrong it is. This is why they have this dynamic. Bruh, this is natural. Have you ever paid attention to the Nature Channel? You ever seen the mama lions out there with them cubs? You ever seen when the cub get a little too rowdy? What the mama lion do? She upset. You know? You know what I'm talking about? You know what I mean? She'll growl at it. You ever had some puppies and you had a mama dog right there and them puppies, they go to get a little too rowdy, what the mama do? Right, you know what I'm doing? That's what you gotta do. You have to do this. You have to do this, bro. Listen, and I'm gonna tell you why. In the Bible, it says, "Spare the rod, spoil the child," or something to that effect. This is true, y'all. If you don't teach your children that it's harsh consequences to bad behavior, you're not raising them to be well-rounded adults. Because when they get out and get grown on their own, they're going to think that the world owes them something, and they're going to think that they can continue, they can do whatever they want to do, and it ain't no consequences. If that's a form of abuse. If you don't raise your children to be well-rounded people to understand that it's going to be consequences to their actions, you are setting your children up to fail. Because when they get out in society and they face all these rules, because everybody got rules, your job got rules. You got to wear this type of clothes. You got to wear this type of PPE, or any type of organization, football, society. When you go out here, you can't do this, you can't do that. You're gonna go to jail. If you do not prep them for this at home, when they get out in society, I hate to think what will happen to them. Some kids, you don't have to put that rod on their ass. My daughter, I'm telling you, I think I whooped my daughter one time. She was little. She was like 4 or 5 or some shit like that. I think, I can't remember, but I'm just assuming. I think I got her one time, but I can't remember getting her. But I'm pretty sure I might have got her one time in her whole life. The boy, I got him about 4 times. The last time I got him about 16. I took skin off that nigga forehead. He'll tell you. But he loved me for it and respect me for it. Now, will I do that now? No, he's 19. He's a grown man. He's a young man. I won't do that. I won't emasculate him like that. You feel what I'm saying? I wouldn't have did it when he was 18. You feel me? I knew when to let up off on him. That last time I got him when he was 16, that was enough. He understood. And another reason I got up off of him is because when I was getting on his ass, I could feel a little strength in him. And I realized that I ain't have, but this is probably the last time that I was going to be able to get on his ass before he whooped me. And that's another thing. Motherfucker, you won't take my title. So to him, goddamn it, I'm undefeated. And we would never get into it physically again because, number one, you're a grown young man, and now my job is not to be physical with you. Now my job is to advise you. I told my kids, when they was little or young, I said, y'all ain't got to listen to me always, but listen to me now. Y'all ain't got to always listen to me, but just listen to me now. My job is to get you there to the door. Once I get you to the door, you get through the door, you can make decisions on your own. Now, I'm going to just sit back and be, what they say in the mafia, a consenality, whatever that word is, where they just advise. That's what I do now. I advise. They make their own decisions. Now, they make their own decisions based on the things that me and their mama taught them. The values, the morals, the do's, the don'ts, the not how to do this. That's why you teach your children these things, so that once they get adult, they'll be on autopilot. They might don't like you for making them clean their room and do all this shit as a kid, but if you keep putting it in them, when they be grown, it'll kick in automatically. In the Bible, it say teach a kid a certain way, and they will not depart. This is true. Stop trying to be your kids' friends and be their parent. It's an honor. I refuse to let them little bastards take my honor away from being a parent. Because when you let them tell you what to do, when you let them run you, now I'm talking about if you telling them right shit, because you got some motherfucking parents that tell kids to do some wrong shit too. But I'm talking about if you telling them the right shit, this and that there, you do not let them motherfuckers change your mind or none of that shit. This is the honor of being a parent. Take that shit serious. I refuse to let my children take away my honor of being a parent. I love being a parent. It's the greatest thing I ever did in my life. You think I'm finna let a little motherfucking kid? You think I'm finna let a little motherfucking kid who I brought in this motherfucking world, who I'm trying to show how to survive in this jungle? You think I'm gonna let that motherfucker tell me that he finna eat some ice cream? He finna eat some fucking ice cream instead of some motherfucking green beans, mashed potatoes, and chicken for dinner? You got me fucked up. You got me fucked up. Back to Boosie daughter. Let me tell you about my mama. My mama name was Queen, right? That was her name. My mama name was Queen. You don't cuss your parents. You don't cuss your parents. It's a way to talk. Like I told my kids a long time ago, I say, if you ever feel like, this one ever look, I say, if you ever feel like that I'm slacking or not doing what I need to do as y'all father, I'm going to give y'all, I want y'all to come and talk to me about that. My kids are like 10 years old when I told them this, bro. Because sometimes kids feel like they ain't got a voice. Sometimes kids be right. Sometimes we be wrong in a motherfucker as parents, and the kids be right. And I remember being a kid and feeling like I ain't have a voice because I couldn't say shit because I might get my ass tore. So I corrected that. As long as you can talk to me and we can talk about it the right way, you always can come and sit down and talk to me and we can talk about this. We can talk our way through this. Because I want you to feel like you got a voice. Because you are a person too. And you may see things a certain kind of way. And it's my job to be able to explain them to you as a father, as a parent. So my kids always was able to come talk to me if they felt. Nah, I don't think they ever really did. Like I mean, I'm trying to think of my kids. Yeah. We done had talks. Hell yeah, we done had talks. We don't sit down and talk our way through things. But we sit down and talk about it. We don't argue or whatever. And if I'm wrong or if I need to do something that I thought that I didn't need to do, then I would do it. You get what I'm saying? Or if I felt like they didn't understand and that what I was coming from was right, then what I say gonna motherfucking go. You know what I'm saying? But I remember one time to tell you about my mama. I remember one time my mama, this is why you don't cuss your parents. I'm gonna show you something, right? And this go back to Boosie telling his baby mama that he'll black his daughter eye. Cause I ain't had no problem with that. Cause goddamn it, I would black your shit too. I told you I took some skin off my son's fucking forehead with these motherfucking Fifth Ward bees on them. Then we triple teamed on them, dropping them Fifth Ward bees on them. You know what I'm saying? But check this out, right? So one time my mama was finna get ready to go out. It was a Friday night. I was in Wabasso, Florida. We stayed over the bar. We stayed like me and my mama stayed. I told you my mama was on drugs. So we stayed in like a room that was over this bar. Downstairs was a bar. It was the only really real bar in Wabasso. It was like 2 bars, but it was only 3. But it was like one of the jumpingest bars. And Friday night, you couldn't even fucking sleep because you hear the music just boom, 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 boom. Me and my mama slept in the same bed, bro. I slept in the same bed with my mama until I was like 13, 14. Yeah, like 13, 14. From 10, nah. From like 11 to 14. I slept because we always stayed in rooms. We ain't never have from that time we never had our own house because she was like on drugs and shit. So anyway, it was Friday night. And my mama used to leave me in the upstairs and she would go downstairs to the bar. And I seen her putting her makeup and stuff on, and I just didn't like her going out because I just felt like she didn't have a boyfriend. So I felt like she going out to meet men and shit like that. And I'm a young boy. And I just didn't like the shit, right? So I told her I didn't want her to go out. And my mama, I'll never forget, she had a little mirror in her hand and she was doing her makeup. She had like the little the little thing that you put the makeup, the little sponge thing you put the makeup on your face, and she was putting her lipstick on, and she was getting her hair all together, and you know, she was putting her clothes on. She was looking nice. Mom was getting right. Mom was getting right up in that thing. And it seemed like the more clothes and shit she put on, I was getting madder and madder. And I told her, I say, I don't want you to go out. You know, I'm dropping my nuts. Listen, this is what happens when you don't have a male in the house. You see what I'm saying? You don't have a male in the house, right? So I'm dropping my nuts. Nah, man, you ain't going nowhere, this and that, there, whatever. My mom say, man, if you don't get your ass out my face, bro, sit your ass down here and watch the TV and da. I'm finna go. So I got real mad, right? And and my mama, my mama went back and forth with me a couple of times, and I just was like going back and forth with her, being a grown, getting out of pocket, and talking shit to her, telling her she ain't going nowhere. No, she gonna stay home, this and that, whatever. Hey, my mama, so my mama said, boy, I'm the mama, you the son, you don't tell me what the fuck to do, this and that, there. When she said that, I was just about to say, man, fuck this shit. I promise to God. I said, man, and when I got the F out, the fuck, before I know it, my mama had done took that same mirror that she was looking in, it was about big as her hand, and she hit me dead in the motherfucking face with that bitch. Bow! I'm talking about, bro, when she hit me in the face with that bitch, I flipped back on the bed, I rolled back on the bed, and went to crying. Hey, look, the mirror was broke, nigga. I had little pieces of glass in my face. You know what my mama did? Politely grabbed her purse, closed the door, and went on downstairs. Nigga, I had glass in my face, nigga. I had glass in my face. But what it was I was about to cuss her. And in her mind, that's over the line. Which it was over the fucking line. You feel what I'm saying? You don't fucking cuss your fucking mama. You don't cuss your parent. Regardless of whatever going on, you don't do that. And I was out of pocket. I was out of fucking pocket. You know what I'm saying? I was out of pocket. And she knew I was out of pocket. And I never, you know, of course I was mad at her at the time, but you know, as I grew up, I never held no ill will towards her because I was goddamn sure finna cuss her ass out. And she caught my motherfucking ass right before I said them forbidden words with that motherfucking mirror. She hit me right in the motherfucking face with that bitch. Rest in heaven, the queen. She did what the fuck she supposed to have did. Cause no way my little 14-year-old ass should have been saying any of the shit that I was about to say to my motherfucking mama. Now they go back to Boosie daughter. You could tell her mannerism, how she popping her fingers and doing all of this shit there. She thinks she grown. But let me tell you what I would do. She would be definitely cut off. Just like Boosie said, yes, you'll be cut off. You would be cut off. Sometimes you got to snatch the cover off a motherfucker to let them know how I feel to sleep under that bridge. So sometimes, let me tell y'all something. Sometime at night, ladies, when you got you a nigga in the house and a nigga ungrateful, I want you to just snatch the cover off his ass. You know what I'm talking about? While he sleep. So he'll know how to feel to sleep under that bridge. You know what I'm talking about? Or if you got, or ladies, if y'all got, or parents, if y'all got some kids that's ungrateful, sometimes snatch the cover off their ass while they sleep at nighttime to let them know how to feel to sleep under that motherfucking bridge. You know what I'm saying? Like, for real, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like sometimes, motherfucker, like, bro, this little girl she definitely lost, bro. She lost, bro, because she fucking her own self up. She fucking her own self up. Y'all ain't got no motherfucking money. Not saying that money is everything, but I'm saying, like, you gonna fuck yourself up. This ain't your mama, daddy. This your daddy. You can finesse the nigga. Finesse the nigga. You can finesse the nigga. Get out. Listen, I told my children this too. I say, look, man. Y'all know, I ain't gonna give y'all the game, but y'all know y'all can finesse me sometime too. Know what I'm saying? Like, y'all can finesse your daddy too. Like, instead of her being so defiant and what's the name, finesse your daddy. You know your daddy love you. That's what, listen, that's what kids do too. Especially little girls. Little girls know how to finesse their daddies out of shit. So you mean to tell me you gonna fuck yourself up, fuck your blessing up? This Boosie took her out the wheel. And I believe it too. So you mean to tell me you finna not be able to go to this mansion and spend the summer. You finna be able to drive your 2023 BMW. Like, man, you got me fucked up, man. I told my mom, man, look, mom, I don't know what you and dad got going on, but y'all gotta handle that on y'all own, mom. Shit. Cause I'm finna go over here and butter my daddy up and get me $5,000-$10,000. You feel what I'm saying? I'm finna get these good grades and I'm finna get my daddy to get me this. I'm finna get my daddy to get me that. Like, you can tell she's spoiled. You know what I'm saying? I would have been done. You know what I'm saying? But I'm gonna pray for this little girl because it ain't all her fault, dog. It's not all her fault. She done got bad parenting on both sides. On both sides. Boosie, the way you be talking, because I hear how Tootie Raw talk to Boosie. He talked to Boosie that way because that's how Boosie be talking to them. And that's another thing, parents. Let me tell y'all something too. I had to learn this the hard way, y'all. Not with my kids, but with people in general, with girls and people I was in a relationship with. You have to watch how you talk to people. Let me tell you why. Because people talk to you sometimes the way you talk to them. You get what I'm saying? So, and they adapt the way that you talk to them to how they talk back to you. So, how Boosie, that little girl talk just like Boosie. She talk more like Boosie than she talk like the mama. I'm gonna be real with you. Tootie Raw talk like Boosie. You hear Tootie Raw talk, he talk just like Boosie. That's because them kids was around you when you be talking, and that's how you talk to them. And I'm gonna tell you another thing. Stop letting your children be around you while you talk to grown people. Let them be kids. Because they don't need to be hearing all the shit that grown people talk about. And that's everybody, men, women, all of us. That shit affects them children too. That little girl been talking like that since she was little. She the same one that said, I told y'all niggas. I told y'all niggas. He gonna be home. All of that. They thought that shit was cute back then. Man, I ain't never let my children talk like that. Hell no. Let your kids be kids. They got all their whole rest of life to grow up. That come for the daddies too. You got some daddy let the children smoke weed and all this type of shit. Fuck that. These kids, nigga. I ain't raised my kids to be no street kids. I promise you I did. I promise you I did. I do not want like, and that's why I want to talk about Finesse Two Time with that Lil King boy. I like what Finesse Two Time attempting to do with Lil King, but he's going about it the wrong way. You don't teach Lil King to be a street nigga. You teach Lil King to be an executive. If you want, if you a rapper, you send Lil King to school. You don't have him in the club with y'all time of night. You don't have Lil King shooting dice, watch you fuck hoes or watch you round hoes or all this type of shit. You have Lil King going to the best schools, private schools, and when Lil King get 17, 18 years old, you have an intern at one of these motherfucking record labels, and motherfucking Lil King started his own motherfucking record label after he done interned under Jibby Iovine or some of the motherfuckers. You teach Lil King how to be an executive, not how to be a rapper. You see what I'm saying? Like, this is the disconnect. But I'm gonna tell you this: we teach kids what we know. That's another thing too. Shout out Hood Educator, he said this too. We teach kids what we know. A lot of times we don't know no damn better. So that's what we disseminate to the kids. We pass it down these generational curses because we don't know no motherfucking better. Because our brain capacity can't think for better. Because we got childhood trauma. Because we got situations that we went through as kids, and we reflect that on the children. It's a lot of women out here who didn't have father figures, so they don't have a lot of respect for men because their father wasn't in their life, and that shit fucked with them. or their father might have been abusive to their mother. So why would I like you, nigga? Why would I like you? Or they may have had some type of abuse from a man. So they don't trust me, they don't like me. Or a nigga might have done fucked them over. A lot of niggas fuck over girls too. And that causes girls to go into a shell and act a certain kind of way because they gotta protect their feelings and they self. A lot of niggas ain't have fathers or they overcompensate or they turn into deadbeat daddies. Me, I was the opposite. You know what I mean? Like the things that I didn't have as a kid, I tried to, or the structure or the things that I thought that I was missed out on, I tried to correct that in my children. Not to the point where I spoiled them, but to the point where I tried to make sure they had an even balance of, good and and shit like that there. But I also done seen niggas who didn't have daddies and they turned out to be deadbeat daddies. Like I'm like, how the fuck you ain't had no daddy and you want to be and you turn out to be a deadbeat daddy? The fuck is up with you, nigga? Like you didn't have a daddy, you didn't like that shit, but you turn out to be a deadbeat daddy. That's nothing. I don't fuck with niggas who don't take care of their kids. Not me myself. I don't. Period. You can't be my friend if you don't fuck with your kids. Period. Know what I'm saying? That's a deal breaker for me. And ladies, y'all shouldn't fuck with niggas who deadbeat dads either. Because how the fuck you gonna treat your kids? I don't give a fuck how good the nigga look, how much money the nigga got. Fuck that. But yeah, this whole situation with Boosie, daughter is sad. That's what I'm saying. I'm not gonna pass judgment on none of them. I'm just talking about it. I'm just telling. I'm on the outside looking in, y'all. I'm on the outside. It's probably a lot of shit that I don't know. So I'm not gonna pass judgment. I'm not gonna pass judgment on that little girl. I'm not gonna pass judgment on Boosie. I'm not gonna pass judgment on her baby mama. I'm just speaking on it from what I see from the outside looking in, and what I think should have happened a long time ago. And we're gonna just use it as an example as to be us ourselves, be better parents going forward. You know what I'm saying? That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna use this situation as a situation that we can reflect on our parenting, on our interaction with our exes or our children or our children's fathers or mothers and stuff like that. And we can try to tweak it a little bit, because you need to be able to see these things ahead of time, because once these things happen, it's going to affect the child forever. A lot of this childhood trauma affects these children forever. And I'm going to tell you another thing too, especially in the Black community. A lot of these children don't go get counseling. A lot of us don't go get counseling. A lot of us need counseling, but we don't go get it. It's like ain't nothing wrong with me. Yes, the fuck it is. A lot of us have codependency issues. A lot of us have narcissistic personality disorder. A lot due to the parents that we had, due to the way we had to grow up. A lot of us have borderline personality disorder. A lot of us have abandonment issues. A lot of us have bipolar depression. A lot of that comes from childhood trauma. And if it goes undiagnosed or unaddressed, then it manifests in your relationships. A lot of times, bro, the reason why that girl is promiscuous is because she was molested when she was a kid. A lot of reason why that woman don't trust men is because her uncle used to touch on her, but she don't want to talk about it because it embarrassed her, so she suppressed it. So she only let her men get so close to her because, she got a defense mechanism, she got a wall up. A lot of times, the reason why women may not let you get all the way in as a man, or she always have a wall up even if you go with her, is because her daddy was never around. Her daddy a deadbeat. She saw her daddy beat her mama. I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell you what happened. I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna go with. I'm gonna say this. My sister told me. This is what my sister told me. I got 3 sisters, so you don't know which one told me this. But I'm gonna tell you. One of my sisters told me. She said that she saw my mama get beat by her daddy, which is true. My stepdad used to jump on my mama, right? She said she saw my mama get jumped on, and she saw my mama never fight back. This is true. My mama never really fought back. I seen her fight back maybe one time, but my mom wasn't a fighter. She never fought back, right? You know what my sister told me? She said when she used to get in an argument with her baby daddy, she used to hit him first. I say, why? She said, because I just remember that my mama never fought back. So anytime we used to get into an argument, I realized I felt like I was not finna let no man do me like that. She say she used to hit the nigga first every time. She got that from as a kid watching my mama get fought by her daddy. So her as a 4-5-year-old little girl watching them fight, she got that in her mind. Think about this. This is what I'm trying to tell y'all about childhood trauma. She got that. I didn't know this shit till I was grown. She told me this. She got this in her mind. She went all the way back as a baby when she got into it with her baby daddy. Think about this now. As a grown woman, she got when she would get into it with her baby daddy, she would instantly flash back to watching her mama get fought. And she would say, no, I'm not gonna let that happen to me. So what she did, she became the abuser physically. She initiated the abuse physically. She told me she'll hit them first. Childhood trauma, a motherfucker, y'all. Shout out Chicks 1000. Shout out Chicks 1000. Let me see this goddamn video this boy sent me, man. Let's see my son. He got a nice little video here, y'all. He might got him a UFO right here, y'all. This motherfucker look like a UFO, y'all. Oh yeah, I think he got one, y'all. Yeah, my boy got him a UFO picture. That motherfucker look like a UFO for real, boy. It's a ball. I can't really see it that good, but it's the nighttime. That bitch ain't motherfucking moving like a rocket or a plane. That motherfucker floating. So he might got him one. But yeah, y'all. So I'm just telling y'all, man, we gotta do better. Now, look, we're gonna get into hit that like button. We're gonna get into Ceddy Nash addresses the snitch rumors. Shout out to Mickey Truth. We're gonna use Mickey Truth. We're gonna use Mickey Truth video. Y'all go subscribe to Mickey Truth channel. We're gonna give Mickey Truth her flowers, cause I see a lot of these bloggers trying to steal her thunder. We ain't gonna do that. We ain't gonna do that. We ain't gonna do that. So we're gonna listen with Mickey Truth, and then we're gonna go over it and see do y'all believe Ceddy. What's going on here? Where we at? Okay, there we go.
Hey, what's up? Anonymous, and you are now rocking with me.
Yeah, girl.
He is though, don't he? Like that's his whole thing. Like he will.
Yeah, but behind the scenes, the closed doors and shit like that, Charleston, like, nigga, I ain't got no nigga arrested. This is just a character I'm playing. Like, anybody with common sense know that Charleston White did not get Brick Baby arrested.
No, I looked at that case. Nah, he ain't getting him arrested.
But Charleston White, I swear to God, I got Brick Baby ass arrested. I called the marshals. I told them, like, I swear to God on my, you know what I'm saying? Like, come on, man. No, you did it. The marshal didn't even come get him. LAPD did.
Exactly. Yo, Ceddy, speaking of Brick Baby, yo. You know, you're the reason why I even did Brick Baby case, right? You know that, right?
No. What do you mean?
I watched a video, right?
Uh-huh.
And I was like, okay, you from out there, he from out there, and you was like, the feds came and got him. I'm like, hold on, the feds came and got him. So that's what made me even look. And then when I found out it was just a state case, I said, goddamn Ceddy and have you go make Brick Baby content for nothing.
Nah, look. I'm gonna keep it authentic with you. Brick the homie. So the last name wasn't even right.
It wasn't. See, I didn't put his name in. See, that's one thing. Like, shout out to Brick Baby. You know what I'm saying? He done definitely showed me love on no jumper and stuff. But one thing about it, if the name is not already out there publicly by that person, I don't put it out. So when I did the video, I didn't put his name out. But yeah, when I saw your video, I was like, oh, that ain't him.
Yeah. And then Brick told me too, you know, like, yeah, nigga, that ain't even my name. And I'm like, I knew it wasn't, nigga. That's why I did it like that. Because one nigga put his name out there like that. Like, you know, that's the homie. So I'm not gonna smut the nigga name out or nothing like that. Like, we don't. Well, I won't say we, but I don't put hood business out there on the internet. Anybody who do, they can. I'm not knocking them for it,
Right.
but that's just something I don't do. So I'm not like taking a shot because I know niggas are like, you taking a shot at this nigga that? No, I'm not. I'm just saying I don't do that.
Yeah.
Certain shit I eat watermelon. So nigga, I'm not telling you don't eat watermelon. I'm just saying I don't eat watermelon. Tastes like styrofoam to me. But
see, because like with Trenches, right? Because some people gave me flack saying it was supposed to him. No, Trenches had said his name out in public on video. So he said his own name, so that's different. But when I was like researching for Brick Baby, I've never heard him. Well, I couldn't find it where he said his name, so I ain't gonna put his name out there until I found it. You know what I'm saying? Same thing like with Trenches, and that's why I say it's content, and I did it as respectful as possible because I didn't include his wife or nothing. It was strictly what was already put out by him. You know what I'm saying?
let me ask you this: you said he had a domestic. Did you get the actual paperwork on the domestic? Like you actually?
Yeah.
Is it bad? Because I just said I didn't.
No, he got convicted on the domestic. Now I don't have the police report because it was a time restraint. However, it's in the works though to get on because his conviction is for aggravated domestic. When he got convicted, he got sentenced to probation, and then he violated probation and went to jail for the aggravated domestic. Now, somebody asked me yesterday about a gun charge or something. I haven't found no gun charge.
Well, I'll say this, right? It's like I got my gun license and shit like that and everything. And some nigga was like, yeah, you only saying that because you got a domestic. And I'm like, bro, you can't get a gun legally in America.
Oh, hell no. That law, you cannot. You cannot. You are banned for life unless the governor or somebody like pardon you or something.
A lot of people get mad at me for answering questions like that because I rarely just answer a question straight up. You know what I'm saying?
I ain't heard the first part of what you said he was breaking up. You heard me?
Yeah, we straight. My bad.
Okay, yeah, I didn't hear the first part of what you had just said, though.
No. So, basically what happened was somebody said, because I said, I got to see
what happened with the domestic. Like, I got to see before I don't rock with that. And somebody was like, yeah, that's because you got a domestic. And I'm like, you can't own a gun legally in America if you have one.
Yep. It's that law.
And
that law was updated too. Like, I can't remember what year, but yeah, you can.
92 is when they. Yeah, but see, that's the thing. Like, that's how I answer questions. And certain cats get mad at that because I didn't just flat out just say, no, I don't have a domestic, idiot. But I just said you can't legally own your firearm if you know what I'm saying, if you got a domestic. That's the law.
Right. And you know what? Then I heard on the I think it's Kate Capone interview, Church is admitted to his domestic. So, but yeah, he definitely he did his time was because of the domestic. And then what people didn't catch was the picture that I used on the thumbnail. You can see the scratches around his neck from what his domestic was.
So
now,
yeah,
I can't say if it was like a mutual fight between him and the chick, but it definitely was a red flag that you got multiple domestics for sure. It wasn't just one domestic; you got multiple domestics.
Yeah, and I don't believe men get a fair shake at that anyway, because I know even when I was doing security and shit like that, man, there's times where I wanted to knock women smooth the hell out, but I'm slightly afraid of doing that because I done seen what I do to niggas. So I can imagine.
To jail, for sure.
Yeah.
But yeah,
because I had it where a woman threw a cup at me.
At all, either men or women, I think you keep your hands up the for sure.
You can't win.
Here where I'm at, they'll lock both of you for sure.
Yeah. But see, I don't want to go to jail over no bride. I'm be honest with you. I'll walk away. She can call me everything in the book. Anytime any women have ever went off on me and all this stuff and everything, I learned you can't argue with women, so don't even try.
Right.
You just can't. If they say you broke, you broke. If they say you ugly, you ugly. Hey, you know, they always gonna say you got a little thing, you got a little thing. You know, it is what it is.
And it was so crazy. Somebody sent me a link to a video, and people was like, "Yeah, she don't pay for paperwork. That paperwork free." And I said, "What?" Because on my video, I was like, "Yo, if y'all want me to drop the full thing, y'all gonna have to cash at me or whatever, right?" So she used that to say she don't pay for nothing. Like, man, I posted a video showing my Pacer bill. Stop playing with me. Like, what?
Oh, you got a female rival?
No, ain't no rival. I don't know. It's somebody I never even heard of. But yeah, she was throwing shots. She did it the right way for YouTube. That's how you know she ain't no amateur to it, because she she used the computer to say my voice, to say my words instead of my voice. And he blacked out like my name and shit on my video. But, yeah.
Well, that's gonna happen, man. When you pop it, somebody gotta try to get on one of those buttons.
And that's what I said on my video. I mean, you know, I knew it was coming. But yeah, it's just like sometimes I be like, just don't send me that type of stuff, you know, because once you send it to me, you know, it's one thing to just say, oh, whatever. But, like, it's cool. Everybody do their own thing. I don't know why they want like take shots. Do what you do. Do it your way. I be over here minding my business, chilling.
Look, like I told you, there's just certain things you're gonna be called eventually. You're gonna be called the police if you ain't. You're gonna be called an industry plant. Oh yeah, they're gonna call you a man hater. You're gonna get called a lesbian and all that shit. Be prepared for that. They're gonna tell you that, you know, you don't live where you say you live, you didn't grow up where you say you grew up. And then the next one is they're gonna tell you that you killed somebody in order to get in your position, that you sacrificed somebody.
Yo, to get on YouTube?
I'm trying to tell you, this is the attack that they do on people. Because I got told, like, I'm in the Illuminati. I'm like, bro, I'm broke. Where's my check?
Oh damn, you with the elite.
Bro, they call me a Freemason, the Illuminati. Where's my money, bro? Like, first, if they wanted to pay me, I'm not turning down no money. The hell you mean? And why wouldn't I just be bigger? Like, come on, bro. Make this make sense. the rumors against me just lazy. I need some more entertaining rumors. Like, I like the rumor that I came down. I grew up in a privileged home, mommy and daddy and all that. Went to Oklahoma, played on the Sooners and stuff like that for 4 years. And then I came down to South Central Los Angeles and made the whole city bow down. That sounds weird. I like that. Like, damn, for real?
That's a movie. That's a hell of a
I'm saying that. And at first I was a blood and I joined Crip and nobody said nothing, didn't do anything to me. Bruh, why would I just stop there? Why would I go get a couple of more games?
Oh, you can switch. Oh, shit. You know,
I like that. I like it.
Out of that game stuff. That sounds like you don't supposed to be able to do that.
These rumors and shit like that, they don't really do anything. They get their little 1,000 views instead. And then what happened is after they get their 1,000 views on it, a couple of thousand, no, I ain't gonna lie on them. They'll get a couple of thousand, and then after that, by the second video, it'll probably be in half, and then it's 1,000, then it's gonna stay at like 1,000 or 100 because y'all done dried up y'all well. Does it?
Hey, I want to say something real quick. Check this out. Listen to what's being said, right? Here, and I'm gonna say we. Here we are, people that talk about other people business on the internet for monetary gain. This is what we do. I'm saying we. I'm not saying them, because I do the shit too. Right? We can't get offended, or we shouldn't get offended to when people do it to us. It's a lady, I ain't gonna say her name, but she make videos. I put my name in the other day because I put my name in on my thing and look up my channel sometime. And I scrolled down and I saw the lady that made another video about me. She be roasting my ass. She be roasting my ass. Whatever I say, she twisted to roast me, right? But I realized if I'm gonna be on here talking about other people, then I need to be able to accept when people do it to me. Now, even if it's in truth, because I have to be able to accept that. Because me not being able to accept that is me being a hypocrite. A lot of time we talk about these people and we don't be right. You know what I'm saying? That's why we have an obligation to try to get the shit right when we disseminate this information about these people. We don't be right sometimes. Sometimes we do. Sometimes we don't. But what I'm saying is, I never struck this lady channel, and I let her do what she do. If I'm gonna be on here talking about other people, then she got the right to talk about me if she so chooses to. If she don't have the right to do that, then I don't have the right to talk about any of these people that I talk about either. These people want to talk about people, make money off talking about people, but then when people talk about us, we talk shit about them, get offended. Fuck that. Let them talk. $48 per hour say court attention at all costs. Negative publicity is good. It's better than no publicity at all, especially with what we doing. That lady got a voice. Of course, when I first did it, when I first seen it, when I first got on YouTube, I got upset. But I learned. I'm learning. I told you I'm new to this YouTube shit. And I learned. Man, let them people do what they do. Let them do what they do. So, Ceddy, I don't got no problem with you, Ceddy. I just didn't like that you came out and tried to say that Trenches News wasn't no snitch when we all knew he was a snitch. He even said he was a snitch. But I don't have no problem with you personally. You know what I mean? I like your content. But I'm just saying, I'm gonna call a spade a spade. Know what I'm saying? And him saying that these people get their little 1,000 views and they come out with this and that. Listen, bro, you're a public figure, bro. I'm a public figure. With these 4,000 subscribers, I'm a public figure. I'm making myself a public figure. I put myself out here in the world for people to I jumped on the stage. I jumped on the stage on my own. You jumped on the stage on your own. These people gonna talk about us, man. This is what's gonna happen. We should accept that. Damn.
You gotta prove it, and that's the problem with these cats. And then certain cats will come through. They'll try to run some little, try to paint some type of illustration, and then somebody come out and be like, "Yeah, actually, that's really not true." But that's
you know what, that happened. That's how me and 1090J coming across each other. But that's what happened with him too. Somebody put out some fake work on him.
Yeah,
paperwork though. What paperwork you want to see?
They did that. They've been on my ass about calling 1090 Jake and snitch and all that shit. And I just said, where the paperwork? Where the paperwork? Nigga, that paperwork fake as hell. So y'all want me to go off on 1090 Jake for some fake paperwork? And on top of that, bruh, do y'all even know like what the hell you even talking about?
And matter of fact, happy belated birthday to 1090J too. His birthday was yesterday.
I thought it was today. I just wish him a happy birthday today.
Yeah, you late as hell. Come on today.
That's the Brody too, man. I should call his ass, but if he's 29, so at 29, I can tell you, I was in Puerto Rico, drunk as hell, knee deep in something beautiful, you know. But yeah, I didn't want to hear nothing from nobody.
Hey, listen, the fake word be crazy. People always say they got paperwork. Sometimes I just be waiting to see what it looked like, but I don't know, man.
Shit, you can dress the elephant in the room. You know they try to put that shit on me.
Well, now that you mention it,
go ahead, niggas, niggas skate around that shit, they. Go ahead.
Because I got somebody in the chat that said we want to see the paperwork though, and I'm pretty sure they're talking about you because the next question was, did Ceddy clear his name?
Let's put it this way. I ain't never told on a nigga a day in my life. And especially some weird ass shit where some nigga said that I have a written statement and all that and everything like that. Bro, I got 10,000. Any nigga got a written statement from Ceddy Nash, all of that shit. We can clear that out the mud right now. Now, if y'all want the true story, I can give y'all the true story. Number one, the nigga who told that bitch ass shit, I'm the nigga that told him about this shit. And it was from niggas playing with my name and I pulled up. So that photo that's surfacing with me with them niggas, my shirt is off because I came there to run fades about niggas playing with my name. And then we shot a music video afterwards. So there's that part. Everybody that's running around, like if you go to Mickey True shit, when I just jumped on that shit, it was a check mark on my name when I jumped in the chat. I would never, especially with somebody I don't know, never known or anything like that, would never get on no goddamn YouTube that pays me real well and threaten them because all they got to do is hit report and bye-bye. Like, come on, bro. You can report that goddamn comment and they'll put it under review. And if it go back to my channel, it'll get my channel deleted. So I dare you. I want you to report that comment and see if I lose my damn channel. I wouldn't get on nobody shit. I don't even know this individual. Not really paying attention to how fast I'm going. I smashed into a house on the corner of Western and Ford, a black Fitz. Mind you, we had been drinking on the block and all this stuff. As soon as I crashed, I put the car in reverse, try to get the fuck out of there. It was stuck into something. I'm already knowing. Spot shotters there. I got 3-4 minutes. Couple of Asians came out. The manors is filled with blacks and Asians and some Mexicans. They came out, and then a gangbanging ass Asian came out with a fat ass. I don't know what it was. I'm hopping out with the AK-47 because I know I got to throw this bitch in the back of the truck or I'm going to jail. You see what I'm saying? So then what ends up happening is the nigga like, hey, man, You crashed to my mama's fence and all this stuff. I say, tell all of them to go in the house. I'm going to give you my insurance information. If I go to jail, you ain't getting nothing. He say, all right. He told all his people to go into the house. I put the gun in the back of I put the AK in the back of the car, and then I give him my insurance information. He disappeared. Police come up. Mind you, spot shot is there. Of course they coming. There is no phone call made from Ceddy Nash on that day. I got $10,000 for that. That's $20,000 if you can prove that. But here's what I want. Everybody who running saying I told, let's bet it. If I told anything, any of this shit I'm telling y'all ain't adding up, I'll delete my Instagram and all my YouTube channel. But y'all gotta agree to do the same thing. Let's play ball. I play for keeps. If Ceddy Nash told, I will delete my Instagrams, both of them, the Crip Confucius and Ceddy Nash, and I will delete all 3 of my YouTube channels. That's the Ceddy Nash channel, one word. That's the Ceddy Nash Preloaded, and that's the Ceddy Nash Clips channel. We can do that. Let's play ball. Because I play for keeps. I ain't never broke code. So then the police pull up and they ask me what happened. I say I got shot at. They say, all right, what you get shot at? I say a dark vehicle. I don't say a car. I don't say a motorcycle. I don't say an SUV. Nigga, I don't say a bike. I say a dark vehicle. The cop like, oh, all right. The spot shotter already told cuz where to go to. He say, get in the back of the car. I get in the back of the squad car. He go pull up to the spot. Mind you, I shot out of my car with the barrel just sticking out, so the shells is in my vehicle. Mind you, this happened on Ford and Western. We was already on Western chilling. My cousins at the time the police took me, they came, popped my truck up, popped my Charger up, and then drove it down the street. So now it's on the Trade A side. I tell the cop I got shot at, they went to the right. Hey, shawty, it's 4 ways in the Manors, not 2. Just so you know, 4. I tell them they went towards the right, towards Western, where you can get on the freeway from there. Just make that right down. Nigga, it's already 4 minutes past. Somebody shot, they would have hit the freeway and been gone. I tell him they went to the right. No helicopters was out there, none of that shit. We go exactly to where the spot shotter hit. We go to Ford and Mabel, nothing there. Here the niggas say, all right, at the same time this is going on, my brother is in a vehicle with the homies. They speeding in a residential. These niggas are speeding in a resi and get pulled over around the same time this is happening. I obviously didn't know this. So what ends up happening is the cops start looking and all this shit. He spent like 15 minutes looking on the ground and everything like that. Can't find no shells. The shells are in the car. So then boom, he make a right. We go down to what's called Norwood. He pulls up. There's a big ass SUV with the doors open. It looked like niggas that stole this car and ran up out of there. So I'm looking like, what the hell? He like, is this the vehicle? My exact words, I don't know. The cop like, you sure that's the vehicle? I'm like, nigga, I don't know. And I know you need 100% for me to say yeah. So he getting kind of pissed off as he creep up. On the ground, seated in front of this big ass SUV is the homies. Remember, Shawty said it was 2 people. It was 3. My brother and 2 of the homies. I tell the cop flat out, hey, it couldn't even been them. Literally, as we cruising past, couldn't have been them, nigga, because that's my brother and that's the homies. Mind you, me and my brother just fell out. But nigga, I don't. At the time, my brother's on parole. The homie got a gun on him. My brother only did a couple of months for parole violation, being a gang member around gang members and all this shit. And the homie take the pistol charge, he only did like 8 months. If there was a shooting with gang members, none of them niggas would have got that. They would still be in jail. So what ends up happening is, I put up on Facebook, damn, man, I got shot at tonight. These niggas take that shit as if I'm saying, damn, nigga, my bro and these niggas shot at me type of shit. Then that shit starts spreading. I'm like, nigga, y'all got me fucked up. And that's when I pull up. That picture was taken the very, 2 days after that. Literally 2 days after that shit. Because I'm like, y'all niggas not going to be playing my name. Y'all know I stand on business. So then the homie's like, yeah, man, they try to say that You said that we shot at you. I said, nigga, y'all got me fucked up. Ain't no way in hell. Because one of the homies got all the charges dropped immediately because he ain't know nothing. And like I said, the homie ended up taking the gun case any goddamn way. So he made bail. And then he came out, he like, yeah, man, niggas trying to say, I said, bro, you got me fucked up. At the time, was I living in LA? No, I was staying in Redlands on Cardinal Lane. I'm not going to give you the exact address with your goofy ass. So no, was I living in the county of Los Angeles? No, but I was in LA. Then what ends up happening is I show up because niggas like, yeah, bro, they trying to say this, say that. I go to Yanni's lawyer, bald-headed short nigga, and tell him, bro, ain't no way in hell. And I literally tell him what happened and all this shit. When you get arrested and you're a gang member with a gun, they test you for GSR. So I couldn't have made any statement that would have even exonerated them niggas because they didn't shoot shit that night.
So did they test them for GSR or no?
I never hopped on no motherfucker. They did test them for GSR. I never hopped on no stand. I hollered at Cuz lawyer and told him all of this shit and everything like that. And I told him flat out, I said, I told the police that was my brother and there's no way that them niggas could have shot. Impossible, nigga. And that where I told the niggas where the car went.
This story confusing than a motherfucker, y'all. God damn. So what I can gather what he's saying is he wrecked the car. When he wrecked the car, he had an AK on him. He wrecked into these people's fence. He told a lot of the people came out. He told one of the guys to tell the people to get back in the house because he knew that the police was gonna come. He told the people they're gonna give him he gonna give him their insurance. He gonna get everything situated. But if the police come and they fucking tell on him, then he ain't getting them shit. So, he got the people back in the house. He say simultaneous this is going on. His brother and them happened to be riding in the same area where he was at, and they had guns on them, and they was speeding, and the police ended up jumping down on his brother and them, and they pulled them over and found the guns in the car. One of the guys took the charge for the guns. He got 8 months, and his brother got a couple months for being in the car with known gang members. And he lied to the police and told the police that he got shot at, and they went that way. And people misconstrued that as him telling the people that his brother shot at him. He's saying that it all happened at the same time, so people put it together like that's what he did, but he say it kind of just all was kind of coincidence, and it looks that way because it was just really all coincidence, but it's no paperwork to back that up because that's not really what happened. What happened is just by happenstance he wrecked the car, and his brother knew, and it was in the I guess they was in the Manors, or they was in the same area, and his brother and them ended up getting pulled over with the guns, and the people think that he told the police that his brother and them shot at him, but that's not what he did. He made up the story about being shot at probably because he wrecked the car, and he wanted to come up with an excuse to the police as to why he wrecked the car. That's what it sounds like to me. So I'm just trying to unpack everything. That's what I got so far. I think I got it right, y'all. If you get in the comment section, let me know if I got it right. It's confusing, but I think I got it right. I'm finna listen to the rest of what he's saying though. I'm gonna drop the link in a little bit after we're done because this video ain't that long. And Mickey Truth chopped it up so we could just get him and Ceddy Nash talking. And I'm gonna drop the link, and then we could talk about the Ceddy Nash thing. We could talk about the Boosie thing. We could talk about the Trish and New thing. We can go over we could talk about any opinion that you have on any of those three topics that we went on tonight. You can share your opinion on it. But that's what I think what Ceddy's saying so far.
Nigga, it would have been dumb as hell for these niggas to do that. That don't even make sense. So all of them, one of the homies had the charges dropped, but you remember Shawty tried to say they charged it up to family dispute. Dumbass, let me help you out. It wouldn't have mattered if they would have had GSR on him. He already was a documented gang member for a drive-by that niggas did when niggas was 18 years old. They would have threw him under the bus, and he was already on parole. So you don't know what you're talking about. But you've been led astray by a nigga who ain't from where he from. And I can show all type of proof about this nigga doing all that, but I ain't finna give you no shot. And I would never talk about this on my channel. Because even y'all know. Nigga, you ain't getting in my algorithm, but yeah, nigga, I was the shooter. You can go ask Cuddy O about that.
Hold on, this is a closed session. Look, you not dropped me exclusive. I wasn't expecting us to talk about it.
Nah, because it's like, nigga, I'm about sick of you lame ass, because no big blogger gonna pick this up. That's what I was waiting on. Like, all right, let's let a big nigga come on here and run with that. But no street nigga would sit up here and say, I'm gonna accuse a nigga of ratting with no paperwork. Remember, shit, Nishy said, oh, I seen it. You ain't seen shit. All you niggas saying y'all seen stuff.
I talked to her on the live on Triple Threat, and she did say that the people, some guys saw it. So is there some paperwork that's floating out, whether it's real or not? But is there some paperwork? Because
I ain't never in my life seen no case with no paperwork with my name. That's how we knew my youngest brother. When I say I cut my own blood off, I cut my mother's youngest child off from the family. All of my brothers did because he's a fucking snitch. This my blood brother I cut off for snitching. As much as you niggas want to talk all this weird ass shit about me, why is it that I get to walk around scot-free? These niggas afraid of me? Is the Rolling 60s afraid of me? Is the Menace afraid of me? One person? How the fuck I get to keep doing all this and nobody saying nothing or doing anything? What sense does that make? And the reason why I went to LA to get put on the Rolling 60s is because niggas that I grew up with went from Crip to Blood. Homie, that's the reason why. And I did it at 19. But I'm not about to get niggas on here and do all that weird ass shit. The reason why my older brother won't jump on the net because we ain't good. We ain't kicking. We ain't cool. We ain't none of that. That's why he won't get on there and say, nah, bro, that's actually not true.
Remember me wearing a frown. Now it's the other way around. They mad.
Yeah, so that was Ceddy Nash addressing the rumors. They say Swiper just dropped the video. We're gonna get to that. We're gonna get to that real quick. Y'all can make your own opinion as to whether y'all believe Ceddy or not. We don't have no paperwork to convict Ceddy or to say that Ceddy actually told on anybody. He gave us a story. Could that have happened? Yes, it could have happened. It could have happened just how he said it. Could he be? I mean, or could I don't know. I don't know. I know this. His case, we can't say without the paperwork with his case. I knew this a while back. You know what I'm saying? When the lady came out, you know what I'm saying? I knew that when this little young lady didn't produce the paperwork, I knew that we was gonna get here to where it was gonna be a back and forth of a he say, she say, if don't nobody produce no paperwork. So I don't know what him and his brother beefing about. It could go either way. Put it that way. Whatever it could be what the young lady said, it could be what Ceddy said at this point. I ain't got enough to go on yet to pass a opinion that I think yay or nay with this one here. I don't fucking know. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Let's go to Trench's News. Let's see what Swipe said. I told y'all that nigga wasn't gone though. Didn't I tell y'all? Shout out to Flip for putting us up on that. Trench's just dropped the video. They no beefing for no reason, though. I hear you. They not beefing for no reason. I hear you, Nate. I know. I let's see what Swipe said, y'all.
Yo, man, y'all better knock it the fuck off, man, on everything. Knock it off. Man, I'm seeing all these stories and all of them, man. I just don't respond to them. You know what I'm talking about? You know, I got shit going on in my personal life, man. You know what I'm talking about? That's tragic shit, bro. I ain't paying attention to none of y'all, man. What y'all talking about, the frivolous shit. You know what I'm talking about? YouTube, man. Y'all boring on YouTube, bro. Like, y'all boring. I see the shit. You know what I'm talking about? I see the shit, but, you know, I just don't pay attention to the shit. You know, I see a lot of shit on there. But shout out to everybody who support me, man. Hey, Trisha News, okay. Trisha News ain't in no motherfucking witness protection, none of that. You hear me? You better off making up another story about some shit like that. You know, I'm gonna go where I wanna go. I ain't never not went where I wanna go or none of that. You just don't know me. But anyways, though, you know,
all I know, you better stop swinging them motherfucking doodle fingers in my motherfucking face, nigga. Y'all look at them motherfucking doodle fingers. That nigga got them fat ass fingertips like you been playing with little kids' booty holes and shit, dog. Smelling little kids' bike seats and shit, dog. I'm telling you, Church's News, stop motherfucking swinging them booty fingers at my motherfucking face, man.
Everybody, I see them making up stories, and Trisha News told me this, and Trisha News said that, and all that shit. Hey, man, hey, look, you can believe whatever you want to. You hear me? I already told y'all what it was, and that's the 100 it's gonna.
Hey, y'all, he doubling down on this shit. Now, I told y'all he a nasty motherfucker. Now, check this out now. Listen to what he just said. He just pretty much said that hood educated is a liar. Peep game, y'all. Now, it's the same dude that asked hood educated to help him out. You gonna come out now and say that hood educated is lying? That's a nasty motherfucker, dog. That's a nasty motherfucker, dog. That's a nasty motherfucker. If I'm hood educated, I'm finna flame his ass if I'm hood educated. You fucking ask me for help. You can tell he lying. Oh, I got some tragic stuff in my family. Y'all boring, man. Y'all boring, man. Y'all, bro, all this. He would have came out better not saying nothing if this what he had to say. Because we see through this shit like motherfucking a motherfucking cellophane. We see through this shit like plastic saran wrap. We see through this shit like Clearasil, nigga. Like, bro, this is sad, y'all. Let's check it. Let's check his booty finger ass out though.
On everything, bro. Stand on what for what? You hear me? Like I got wrapped up for some more motherfuckers. You know what I'm talking about, over some Texas. You hear me? Like involved with some shit. You know, thinking that I'm involved, or having Duck family thinking that I backdoored, or however, whatever. I seen some people say that I backdoored Duck. I seen some people. I wasn't that though. You know what I'm talking about? Of course, if you get grabbed and all that shit, of course they gonna grab. They done grabbed a lot of motherfuckers, but a lot of motherfuckers just ain't told y'all. But as far as anything else, I ain't got nothing to do with none of that.
Hey, look, y'all. I'm gonna roast this nigga. Hey, look. This a lying motherfucker here, right? Let me tell y'all something. I never bought the text message shit either. Nigga, you a paid informant, nigga. Now, let me tell y'all something about the text message, right? I don't give a fuck if Kenny Mac did text you, nigga. If you ain't killed nobody, you ain't had nothing to do with nothing, nigga, then you ain't got to say a motherfucking thing. If you innocent, you ain't got to say shit, nigga. I'm innocent, nigga. You can rely on the court system to get you justice, nigga, because you ain't do shit. You a paid informant, player. You don't just become a paid informant off telling one time. You are a paid informant for the federal government. That's different than being a paid informant for the state or local police. For the federal government, you had to be vetted, which means you gave them credible information more than one time, enough to where they put you on payroll, to the point to where when you walk in there and you tell them something, they automatically believe you. You know why? Because you got a track record of giving them credible information. That's how you get on the motherfucking payroll. This is a lying motherfucker, y'all. God damn.
Your homework. I was locked up. 2017, I was locked up. 2016, I was locked up. 2018, I was locked up. 2009, I was at IDOC. All you got to do is do your homework, bro. Like, stop making up stories, bro. Y'all get y'all some content, bro. Y'all making YouTube look bad. You know what I'm talking about? Hey, but when you got money where you can slack, you ain't got to get on the internet, really. You can just ignore the trolls. You know what I'm talking about? When you got money that you just saved up, just think about it. Like, you made 12, you made 8, you made 10, you made 8, you made 8, you made 8. This every 28 days, bro. You hear me? Like, y'all got to make some shit make sense sometimes, bro. Like, come on, man. You know what I'm talking about? Like, you might need it every day, but if I need to handle some business with my family, you know, praying for my mama. I hope y'all pray for my mother. You hear me? Like, you don't know the half that's what's going on. You know what I'm talking about? I just don't get on YouTube or got to share my family business, try to get some likes, like some people. You know what I'm talking about that I've seen in the past. You know, they probably want some sympathy. I don't want no sympathy because I don't want nobody playing on my.
You don't get on YouTube and share your family business, but you getting on YouTube and sharing your family business. We know now that you saying that you ain't been on YouTube because you had to take care of your mama because your mama had some kind of health issue. You don't get on YouTube to share your family business, but right after that, you share your family business. Get the fuck out of here, nigga.
My people. So, you know, that's why I've been at. But I'm coming with stories, man. Working on the audio in the background. I got another DJU coming. I got my No Jumper already did. He just waiting on him to release it. You know what I'm saying? Like, y'all don't even know half of the shit. Like, y'all all up in my business and shit. You hear me? You know what I'm talking about? Hey, just look at it like this. How many people would have said it, though? Nobody.
I want to say another thing, y'all. Back to the bloggers who said that Trenches News ain't the snitch. Didn't Trenches News just admit just now that he is the snitch? He just said it. He just said he cooperated. He just said he used the excuse of the text message. But did Trenches News not just admit that he is the cooperator? I don't want to ask y'all that. Did he just admit it or not? He just admitted it. But you got certain bloggers. Trenches News ain't the police. He might not be the police. The nigga just told it. He just listen. The nigga just said he cooperated. First he came, bro. This nigga is digging a hole about himself for himself like a motherfucker. The first thing you said was hood educated lie, pretty much. But then you're gonna come out and say, you the snitch. So what hood educated lie? Hood educated said you told him that you talked to the police. Boy, they finna make a lot of content off this little video. I'm gonna show you another thing too. Why he didn't go live? Because he don't want to face the motherfucking comment section. He don't want to face that live. See what I'm saying? He want to make this video jump off and then he gonna read the comments. He trying to check the temperature of the motherfucking room. Watch it be some dick riders in the comment section though. This nigga here, bro, he exposed now, bro. He exposed. And them lies done caught up with him. And there's nothing he could say that could get him out of this situation other than the truth. If he tell the truth, then we'll be able to see and we'll be able to be like, okay, we'll know the truth when we hear it. You can clearly tell that he's telling lies. Yep, Hood was not the only one that talked to him either. Truth Teller talked to him too. And King AK-47 talked to him. But he's sitting there saying he ain't talked, and Certified Street News did too. But he's sitting there saying he ain't talked to nobody. Lying motherfucker.
I know, you know what I'm talking about. But yeah, y'all keep y'all head up, man. My mind is still my nine. I am somebody, and if you don't agree with that, man, stop it. Hey, look, and see, Hood ain't got shit to do with what I got going on, man. See, Hood is on, man. That's just a friend who know me from the streets. You hear me? That know me from the streets, and you know what I'm talking about? Just like that. That's my brother. You hear me? So all y'all tough ass gangsters and all that shit, bro. Y'all stand for what y'all stand on. But to all the people who talking about peace, bro, like, is you serious, bro? You know what peace is, bro? Letting these kids live, letting these women live, letting these old people live who getting robbed, killed, and everything. But no, they ain't the mission for y'all. A lot of you old motherfuckers want clout. But I ain't gonna give you clout today. You hear me? And the only reason why I came on here, man, because I was waiting. I was gonna wait till after my no jumper drop. And you know what I'm talking about. But make sure y'all go and get that book. Trisha Dude still out here and everything, bro. Like, I ain't got nothing to do with nobody else. I ain't get talked to about nobody else. I got talked to about the situation that I got talked to about. You know what I'm talking about? What I got questioned about. That's what I got talked to about. You know what I'm talking about? I don't know nothing about what no limit or nothing. I was locked up, bro. On everything. And all the paperwork don't say that. He wasn't there and he wasn't around and he was locked and he was arrested. On everything. I really can't give you no knowledge of nothing. On everything. I can't give you no knowledge of shit because I wasn't there. But you know what I'm talking about? Hey, y'all just push your own message, man. Hey, get some content, bro. Y'all starting to look sad, bro. Like, y'all running out of content, so y'all trying to drag some shit. But I expect y'all to do that by y'all being bloggers. You know what I'm talking about? Soak it to his drop. You know what I'm talking about? But you ain't got to make up no shit. You know what I'm saying? Just do your homework. Go online. I was in IDOC. Type in my name. You know, type in my name, bro. You know, I respect you, X-Man Rico, so I'm telling you this. Type in my name. I was locked up 2016, bro. After I got shot and after I was able to get on my feet, man, I told my story. My story is real, bro. After I got on my feet, I got incarcerated, bro. On everything, I got incarcerated. I was still fucked up. And I was in that 17, 18, 19. It's real members know this shit. But I seen your shit about shooter shells. And that kind of like really like pissed me off. Like, come on, bro, you making up shit. You know? And I respect you as a man. Fuck some street shit as a man. You know? Because I see you doing your thing and trying to do your shit. But y'all keep doing y'all shit, man. Eat. I'ma eat. This video finna eat. Share this video to air, motherfucker. On everything. Go and get my book on Amazon. How I Survived Chicago Drill. Now, how I survived, because I still, that's when I was standing on all 10 for what I believed in, what I thought I believed in. Hey, look, I pay taxes, bro. I've been paying taxes for the last 3 years. I came out of jail still working until I did YouTube. You know what I'm talking about? So I pay taxes and a lot of money taxes. You know what I'm talking about? Just add up them 12s and 8s and all that shit every month. Just add up that. Because ain't shit no 5 for none of that with me, 1,000. You hear me? So you got to add up all that shit, then all my interview money and all that shit that I'm doing. You know, I get it busted. So add up all that, and then you carry that, and then add that up to the number I said before. You hear me? You looking at one smart black boy. That's all I got to say to y'all, man. Hey, look, pray for my mom, though, man. Pray for my mom. Today her birthday, bro. Pray for my mom. She laying on her. She just laying, you know, waiting to punch out, bro. You know, and that's the real, you know, but y'all just pray for my OG, man. You know, don't worry about me. Don't worry about no witness protection, none of that, because I ain't in none of that shit. You hear me? I ain't got nothing to do with that. On everything, who I'm gonna be scared of? You know what I'm talking about? Nobody. You know, hey, just keep thinking I'm a blogger. Keep thinking that. You know, but shout out to everybody who fuck with me, man. You know, pray for y'all, man. Pray for y'all safety. Hey, shout out to Made Media Magazine. You don't fuck with me, go fuck with Made Media Magazine. Go fuck with NC. Go fuck with C Hood. Go fuck with OMC. Go fuck with Queen Lotus. Who else you can fuck with? There's some good people on YouTube. But I'll be dropping my documentary soon. I'll be dropping my audio book soon, and I'll be dropping the King Von Duck in a couple of months, man. So I'm working, bro. I don't understand what they talking about. You know what I'm talking, because I ain't on the internet. Nah, I ain't delete my.
Yeah, you working all right, nigga. You working. Hey, look, check him out though, y'all. Check him out. That nigga said he ain't looking for no sympathy, but he clearly kept throwing his mama up. He said, I ain't the one to get on the internet. Y'all, I just want y'all to show y'all we get to see who he really is now. He could keep that mask on, that stank ass mask on all he want. He's unmasked. He is unmasked. He done it, man, unmasked himself. We can clearly see now he been lying to us, contradicting himself. This video just is sad, bro. He contradicted himself all through this goddamn video. He was just rambling off the top of his head. And really what he should have did was he needed a prepared statement, bro. That's what he should have, all these 5 days, he should have sat down and wrote something out to where it would have been able to, we wouldn't have been able to poke holes in it as easily as him just going off the top of his head. He need a publicist because the shit that he said made him look much worse. He said, I pay taxes. That's his way of telling y'all that I'm a civilian and I can tell if I want to. He wants sympathy from the people that he can garner sympathy from, the dick riders, the people that's gonna be on his side in his chat. Some of his subscribers. These mostly gonna be his subscribers who trying to get his attention to be cool with him or to get him to acknowledge them in the comment section or something like that there. And he said that's why he brought up the mama situation, because he's saying, and I don't know what's going on with mama, and I ain't trying to like bash his mama and like that, but fuck all that. Like, you ain't gonna use that shit for us to get off your motherfucking heels, nigga. Know what I'm talking about? He trying to use that as a shield for sympathy. He just told us that he told, so that's confirmed. So for everybody who is gonna be blogging or saying that he ain't told, the nigga just told us he told. He been said the same thing a long time ago. That's why I ran with it as hard as I ran with it, because I knew what the fuck I was listening to. I know what the nigga was saying without saying it. And he did the same thing here again. He threw Hood Educated under the bus when Hood Educated looked at him like someone that he was cool with. Hood Educated said that he got favor for him. He said that. Hood Educated say he like him. See what I'm saying? But look how he could come right out and do Hood Educated. You see what I'm saying? This is why you don't fuck with people who got low morals, low character, no principles. You see what I'm saying? He's a snake, y'all. He's a snake. This nigga got a forked tongue. He hiss. He crawl on his fucking belly. Because if he had M amount of respect or something like that, he wouldn't have came out and did no shit like that. Knowing Hood Educated had good intentions, but to help you, but you just did some shit that Hood Educated couldn't get down with. Plus, you try to get this man to jeopardize his motherfucking platform and his credibility, and then you're gonna turn around and throw him under the bus. Man, if I'm Hood Educated, I'm flaming hot. You feel what I'm saying? If I'm Hood Educated, I want to beat this nigga. For real, for real. Because just think if Hood Educated would have went up the bat for this nigga. You see what I'm saying? That's for all, and that goes for all the other bloggers who was suppressing the story, not reporting on the story, or who was spinning the narrative. You see what happened? This your man's? Is this your man's? This your man's? You see what he doing to y'all? You see what your man's doing to y'all? You see what your man's doing to y'all? He's saying he ain't talk to y'all. The same niggas that he went behind closed doors to talk to get them to suppress the story or spin the narrative, being that y'all done came out and said what y'all said about him, or didn't suppress the story, or didn't spin the narrative, or tried to spin the narrative but wasn't successful. Now he's coming out saying that he never talked to y'all, he never did none of this and none of that, which is a motherfucking lie. All these reputable bloggers ain't lying on you. Truth Teller ain't lying on you. Street Certified ain't lying on you. Hood Educated ain't lying on you. You talk to these people. He ain't shit, y'all. He ain't shit. He look bad as fuck, dog. He look bad as fuck, dog. Like, but I'm gonna say this. He's still gonna have a following. He got 100,000 subscribers. Some people gonna still rock with it. The dick riders gonna still rock with it. But himself, his credibility is gone. It's shot. I don't believe shit ever come out of his mouth. I don't give a fuck what he talking about from this point on. Yeah, it's over for me. It's over for me. For me personally, it's over for me. The only thing you can do now is make a further fool of yourself every day if I see you on YouTube. Every day if I see you, if you happen to pop into my algorithm, I'm going to just remember you as the clown ass, rat ass nigga. You feel what I'm saying? Like everything come out your mouth gonna sound like the lady on Charlie Brown. Charlie Brown, the mama, wah 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 wah. That's all it's gonna sound like. And this shit sad, bro. This shit sad. He bit the cheese. Listen, this nigga got paid, y'all. He keep trying to spin this shit like these people got down on him with some text message. So you mean to tell me the police got text messages that you and Kenny Mac was corresponding, and then they paid you to tell? That ain't how it work, nigga. That ain't how it work. They don't pay you to tell for that. They threaten to put your ass in jail, and then niggas tell. They wouldn't have paid you to tell for that. They paid you to tell because you told some shit that you didn't have no you wasn't in fear of going to jail alone. You did some motherfucking deep cover shit. You did some goddamn Donnie Brasco shit. That's how you motherfucking got paid, nigga. And you told on multiple situations more than one occasion. You can't get on the fucking payroll for telling one time, nigga. You had to give them credible information numerous times for them to put you on the payroll. You on a federal payroll. Federal. You did that to yourself, boy. You ain't shit. You ain't shit. You ain't motherfucking shit. You ain't shit. You ain't tell to get no charges off of you. You ain't do that. You ain't do that. You told for the money. You is a snake. You is a mole. Like street news, like SCN TV say, you is a mole, nigga. Right. He ain't want to, like black kids say, he ain't want to look like he left the back door unlocked. Yeah, he was. For real, shout out to SLK. He was better off saying he told. Straight up. He came out talking shit to people. Do y'all see the arrogance of this nigga? Do y'all see the audacity of this nigga? You come out trying to talk. Bro, listen, I will slap that nigga in his mouth, dog. Real talk, dog. I will beat that boy. For real. Like, he done did so much shit to I'm appalled by. I me personally, I ain't got no dog in this fight, but I'm saying he the type of nigga I would beat that nigga. For real, bro. For real, bro. Cause you gonna tell on a nigga and then you gonna talk shit to niggas cause you told on a nigga. Man, you got me fucked up, algae eater looking ass nigga with them doodoo fingers. Man, I will beat you, boy. For real, that shit got me mad, dog. Like, you got some fucking nerve, buddy. You got some fucking nerve. For real, bro. Like, how can this man come out and talk about anybody else, bro? This nigga, he got 6ix9ine beat, y'all. I'm telling you, he got 6ix9ine beat. For real, I don't like this nigga. I don't like this nigga no more. Like, for real, dog. And I usually, I don't know the nigga, so I usually kind of stay emotionally disconnected from these niggas. But I feel a way now. I ain't gonna even tell you no lie. I just don't like his fucking arrogance. Like, nigga, you gonna tell on a nigga and then you gonna threaten us? Man, we all need to jump on that nigga. We need to find that nigga, y'all. We need to find that nigga and beat that nigga. I'm telling you, he need an ass whooping, dog. For real. I'm gonna have to click the box on YouTube that say enabling dishonest behavior because we need to beat that nigga. Shout out to spiritual gangster Miss Tanya. Yeah, we need to beat that nigga. I don't like that nigga. Y'all can't tell me y'all like this nigga. Y'all like this nigga? I don't like the nigga no more, dog. For real, for real. And I was subscribed to that nigga channel. I don't like that nigga, dog. I can't, boy, bro, listen. I can't say what I want to say because it's YouTube, dog. But man, look, bro. I don't got no love. I don't got no love for this young man. No. It was his arrogance for me. It's his arrogance for me. It's his arrogance for me. But I'm gonna tell you something though. He gonna get his karma though. Get that nigga a new mask. That nigga need to brush his motherfucking teeth. I know that mask. I know that mask. I know under that mask smell like bark. You ever heard them dogs when they sound like bark? That was under that mask smell like. For real. I don't like this nigga. I don't like this nigga. I'm gonna leave it alone. He gonna get his karma though, cause he too arrogant with it. Hey, look, let me tell you something. He don't even realize though. See, let me tell y'all something. Yeah, I beat that nigga. We'll jump that nigga. For real. I would have hit him first. And as soon as I hit him, everybody else gonna hit him after me. We gonna get on his ass. That's happening to us in the hood all the time. Bro, we'll swing on a nigga. Our homeboys don't even know what we swung on the nigga by. Nigga, everybody just on his ass like bumblebees afterwards. Nigga, we'll swing on the nigga just cause we know we got back up. Nigga, we don't gotta ask. We don't gotta know what you hit the nigga for. God damn it. As soon as you see me swing and we be scuffling and you know you don't know that nigga, you on his ass just like me. You know what I'm saying? But I don't like this nigga, dog. I do not like this nigga. I don't like this nigga. I would never associate with this nigga. No, ever. In life. No. Never. For real. Y'all don't feel offended? I know I ain't the only one feel offended. I'm offended. For real. I'm a fucking offended. They say that's my homegirls is. I'm a fucking offended. I wish no, that nigga might put the police on me, but I'm just saying, I goddamn sure, I don't know what I want to do, but I goddamn sure want to do, I goddamn sure would like to get these paws on that nigga one time. I whoop that nigga little too. Man, shit. This shit is, this shit here, man. It's fucking internet shit, dog. Like, these fucking people is fucking, some of these people is fucking, man, god damn. I rock with this YouTube shit because I love doing it. But I'm gonna tell you something. This type of shit right here, it shit me make I fucks with y'all. So you know I'm gonna keep going. But this shit right here make me just want to just don't even fuck with this shit. Cause this the type of motherfucking shit that be going on. This the type of shit that like coming like I just don't be with this old fuck ass shit, dog. You know what I'm saying? Weirdos, motherfucker. This nigga done built a career talking about other people's business, telling people shit, talking shit to people, and this fuck nigga a whole federal paid informant. This nigga got a badge, y'all. You don't like this nigga. Y'all know y'all don't like this nigga. I'm laughing, but I'm upset. Really, I'm trying not to get upset as much as I want to get upset, and I'm trying to find the words to voice my upsetness, because this shit just made me madder than a motherfucker. I'm done talking about this nigga, dog, because I don't know. I be done saying some shit on YouTube that I ain't supposed to be saying or no shit like this, but I don't give a fuck about that boy. I'm finna talk like I'm from the world. I don't give a fuck about that boy. You know what I'm saying? For real. I don't give a fuck about that boy. You know what I'm saying? Fuck that nigga. Pussy ass nigga. You a pussy ass nigga. For real. God damn it. Boss talk. Take these niggas chains. What Agent Dawg said. Boss talk. Take these niggas chains, man. God damn. Y'all Chicago, man. Chicago stand up. God damn it. For real. Chicago, stand up. That's all I'm gonna say, goddamn it. Stand up, Chicago. Goddamn, this nigga here is flagrant than a motherfucker. Goddamn it. Nigga done told all y'all business all over the motherfucking years. Talked about every nigga from Chicago. If y'all don't get this nigga gone, I know something. I'm gonna get off YouTube, man. I'm gonna get off this motherfucker. I gotta go to work at 3 in the morning and goddamn way. I'm gonna be done got my channel taken down. I keep talking about this shit. Shout out to Black Kid. Shout out to SLK. Shout out to Spiritual Gangster Miss Tanya. Shout out to Naysayer. Shout out to Camille Kimber. Shout out to Moneybag. Shout out Audio Crack 22. Yo, that's my guy. Shout out to Unspoken Crime Murders. Shout out to Chicks 1000, aka the Chick 1K. Shout out to Presto Kenny. Shout out to Greater New Deliverance. Appreciate y'all. Shout out to It's Ashley. Shout out to Sunye Jackson. Shout out to Hood Educator. We use his content. Shout out to Mickey True. We use their content too. Y'all go subscribe to their channel. Shout out to Hip Hop Buddha. We don't like that little girl ass voice she did, Hip Hop Buddha, but we understand you were trying to make shit funny, but don't do that shit no more, dog. Don't never let me see you do that shit no more, Hip Hop Buddha. You know what I'm talking about? Don't never sound like a motherfucking, you know what I'm talking about? Try to sound like an alphabet community. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Camille Kimber. Who else? I'm going up and down this thing. I'm trying to find. Shout out to James Tiller. Let me get off. Shout out to Randy Lugatti, whatever it is. I can't say the last name, Randy. Shout out to Yellow Diamond. My Dominican sister. Who else? Shout out to Big Quentin. I'll give y'all shout outs, man. Shout out to Brazy Chopper. I ain't see you in there, bro. What's up, Brazy? Shout out to Tara. Shout out to Sante Honor. Who else? Try to give y'all shots out, man. I'll be scrolling back through the. Shout out to Mr. 36. Shout out to Insane Wayne. Shout out to Legit to Quit KC. Try to get all y'all shots out, man. Before I get out of here, I'm gonna probably shout out to Derek Banks, appreciate you. Shout out to Drake Jones, appreciate you. Shout out to Silk Foster Jr., man. Y'all go subscribe to Silk Foster Jr. channel, man. He got a nice podcast that he doing, man. It look real professional. Got good topics, good content, beautiful women on there. Man, I'm telling you, man. Y'all go subscribe to Silk Foster Jr. channel. Silk, like the silk from a worm, from a silk. You know what I'm talking about? Like the clothes. Foster Jr. Go subscribe to this channel, man. He got a nice podcast he putting together, y'all. I'm telling you, it's gonna be big. I like it. Very professional looking, very professional, very professional. I like it. Who else? I'm trying to get all y'all shots out. Shout out to Sololo Jadad. I think that's the name. Sololo Jadad. Soldier Dad. Shout out to Soldier Dad. Okay. Shout out to Isaiah Miller. I'm finna go look at this UFO. My son done something, y'all. It looked like he got a picture of a UFO for real, y'all. I ain't gonna cap. It looked like a UFO, dog. It looked just as credible as the other ones that I be seeing on TV. So he sent me a video, and it looked like he got a UFO. Shout out to Luma Negro. You know what I'm saying? Shout out. Sorry, PJ the God had jumped in here tonight, y'all. I ain't seen PJ in a while. I must be doing something right. I got my troll back, y'all. I got my number one troll back. He came back by. PJ the God stopped through with his pot face ass looking like Freddy Krueger when he got burnt by some hot grease. Well, so shout out to Raw Nature, my boy from Estonia. Do it, Marita. Do it. I'm finna log off, y'all. I'm gonna give me about 2 hours of sleep before I gotta go to work, man. Shout out to my girl Eve, too, even though she came through. Well, spiritual gangster, Miss Tanya said, she said, I mean, are y'all shocked? It seems like they all connected to them folks. And it's like their numbers go way up. I could be wrong, but hey, I hear you, Miss Tanya. I hear you, Miss Tanya. I hear you, Miss Tanya. I'm gonna log off, y'all. I appreciate y'all. It was a great live, though, y'all. It was a great live. I enjoyed myself. We covered a lot of hot topics. It was pretty good. We watched some good content from these creators. We went over it. I think it was a pretty good live, y'all. I think it was a pretty good live. I'm gonna be kicking out some more videos for y'all. Subscribe to the channel. Hit that like button, y'all. I'm gonna give y'all some more stories, some more hood stories. I got some hood stories coming that y'all gonna like. I've been reaching out to people in my hood so they can get me some videos, some pictures of some of these individuals, some of their family members, so I can have a little bit more visual, so you can see these people in different lights and you know what I mean, stuff like that there. But I got some more amazing stories coming on, man. Y'all gonna enjoy them, man. Black kid say soon as something pop off, he downtown in that mask, tapping on the window for real, bro, for real. Poultry 2000, you a G. I couldn't function on 2 hours, man. I gotta do what I gotta do, man. You know what I mean? Like, it's all good. And I work 2 jobs too, but I just didn't have to work my first job tonight. So it's cool. It's cool, man. It's cool, man. God been blessing me, man. I'm blessed, man. Like, share, subscribe, comment to this video. Peace, real supreme justice. Peace. Share this video. Subscribe to the channel, guys. We over 4K, y'all. Look, man, it was all due to y'all, man. You know what I mean? We over 4K, y'all. We over 4K, man. So I thank you guys for supporting me, subscribing to the channel, getting me to this level, getting me to this point, and we on our way to 10K. You know what I'm saying? Trust me, we gonna get there, bro. Because I'm never gonna stop. I'm gonna keep adding to this channel, keep adding different things, and we're gonna get this together. We're gonna get the short game together. We're gonna get the thumbnail game together. We're gonna drop these videos, drop these stories, keep going live. Man, we're gonna be all right, man. We're gonna be all right, man. Because if y'all ain't gonna cancel this motherfucking rat think bitch with a stank mask, with them boo-boo doo-doo fingers, looking like an algae eater under that motherfucker, boy, goddamn, I know I got to go to the top, boy. You kiss my ass, boy.